Yeah. Why are you not working? Why are you? Why do you think so? Paste. Okay. This makes no sense. Sorry guys, just doing some techie stuff right now. Good morning. I know, indeedy. I've been inside the Red Pill community, but I'm gonna come say hi to you guys. If I can just get this goddamn thing to work. Why? Just why? Oh, why? Oh, why? Right. I bet I've got to update my streaming stuff. That'd be lame. That'd be super lame. How can that be saying something's wrong when it's not wrong? Sorry, guys. I hope you're all well. I'm going to talk through some source in a bit. Just bear with me. We're gonna go into some saucy stuff. Good morning, Ed. You're more than welcome, Ed. You are more than welcome, brother. Right, so look. Got a little bit of cafe jazz on the go. I'll be a happy man if I can just get rid of this goddamn monkey off my screen. If I can just get rid of this monkey off the screen, I'll be a happy man. Because at the moment it's bugging the hell out of me. I'm trying to bring this the chat from YouTube onto this so I can actually see what you guys are saying. Otherwise it's just going to be a completely pointless goddamn exercise, right? Midget, that's right. Yeah. So this should be. What I might have to. I don't want anybody custom sources. Ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Now we're talking. Sheesh. Screw you. I have hacked the system. You can't beat me, motherfuckers. So yes, how we doing? Are we well? What's my favorite sauce? The secret sauce. The TradeX sauce. Because it will make you rich. That's the best sauce out there. The old X sauce. That's what you want. That's what you want. That's what you want in your life daily. Bit of X sauce. Either that, or I would have to say, if I was to go with any sauce, if I was stuck on a desert island, oof. It's gotta be either burger sauce or ketchup, right? I'm gonna throw it out there. Either burger sauce or ketchup. It's just one of those. Like I've spoken about this before, but I literally just have everything with ketchup. I'm a horrendous human being. It's like everything's with a ketchup soup. That's it. My breakfast is eggs with ketchup soup. That's what I have every morning, pretty much. What about yourself, Judas? Savage name. And then we'll get into some price action. Can you guys all see my screen? All right, you can see my chart and all that sort of fun jazz. Oh yeah, it might help if I actually let people know I'm on Twitter, right? On YouTube, that might help. Sure. Right, what am I doing here? Right, okay, so that's over there. Oh, mate, sriracha's banging. I do love a bit of sriracha. I find like, what's up? What's up, SD? I do find the better the sriracha is if it has a wooden top or a wooden cap. Right, that's me completely nerding out. But if it's got a wooden cap, right, if it's got a wooden lid, I find like you go up a notch on the old sriracha sauce. I think I've got some like random one in our cupboards called Fernando's or something. But that's oh god, that stuff is elite. Or hot sauce, sriracha or hot sauce, any one of those. So how was everybody's days yesterday? Were you okay? Did you trade? Did you get green? I'm going to talk through yesterday briefly, and we'll look at today. All good. We absolutely feasted yesterday. Absolutely feasted. Like we do every day. We just pig out. We just feast. I've taken a little trade this morning. Nothing too sexy. Just a little scalpy scalp on the old ES. I meant to take it on NQ. I'll talk through the reasons why in a momento. But that's my trade. My trade from this morning. From 54 down to 50. Little 5 handles. Get the old wheels are turning. Get the old little wheels are turning. Good stuff, Judas. Nice one, dude. So let's talk. Let's get sorry, just wait 1 second. So yesterday, a very clear market maker buy model, right? Yes, no, yes, no, yes. Market maker buy model. What was the market maker buy model leading up to? Well, this is the crutch. But let's have a little look at this market maker buy model. So we had the original accumulation up here, distribution, reaccumulation, manipulation, distribution. Manipulation, distribution, accumulation on the low, huh? Smart money reversal, distribution, accumulation, distribution back into old accumulation, right? Super important, because this is how you can get in sync with this on the current day, right? So we had accumulation, manipulation back into old accumulation. So we were mitigating all of these positions on the sell side of the curve. And then distribution back into accumulation again, manipulation again, and then we've obviously pumped up yesterday to get back up into old accumulation, then ultimately to take out all the sell side. So what was price reaching for? So we traded this yesterday during London. We traded this as well, and then we shorted this in the PM session. So why did I go short yesterday at 88? Can anyone say why I went short yesterday at 88? Anyone know the answer? Anybody? Because if you know, God, did you feast yesterday? And it sort of plays into my overall bias today. Anybody? And if there's any red pillars in here, feel free to jump out. Anybody? Anyone know why 88 was the place to go short? And by the way, we top tick. That's what we do. That's what we go for. We top tick. We're not interested in OTEs and all that sort of fun jazz. We top tick. And if you were going for an OTE yesterday, you would have found it very difficult to get in. But we were going for a toppy ticky. So I'll show you. This is my 3 drives, which I developed, back tested to death. And if you want to learn about this more, you can find it inside of Red Bull Uni. And we're also going to go through Dixie. We're going to go through gold. We're going to look at all this stuff. We're going to look at it all. But I just want to give you some context as to why price is dumped and how that can lead into your day's trading. So this here is an accumulation of short positions. So this is drive 1. This is drive 2. This is drive 3. Okay, so this are 3 drives. But what we're looking for is the lowest down close or the lowest down close candle in a bullish example, or the highest up close candle in a bearish example. All right, so what we're looking at is the order block inside of the middle drive, okay, because this is a hidden order block. So you can utilize, again, also there's also an order block which forms out the back end of the 3 drives. You can utilize this as a secondary entry. If you do not know what my 3 drives is, guys, I highly suggest you watch it on the YouTube channel. It's a game changer. It happened twice yesterday. You could have bagged with it. You could have bagged using it going long, and you could also have bagged with it going short yesterday. Where was it long? I think it was before the morning minute. Before the morning minute. I'll dig it out in a bit. Right, it was over there, right? So what happens is with the 3 drives is you'll often get price moving away, right? And then it will come back to retest. And this is the institutions repopulating short positions. Okay, so if I'm anticipating price to move lower for unfulfilled objectives on the low, well, this is where I'd be looking to take short entries. Okay, so what we're looking at is the lowest down close candle inside of drive 2. This is our entry every single goddamn time. Every single goddamn time. If you guys want to get mechanical with your trading, well, this is a mechanical entry. So we're looking at, you can go on to the 5 minute if you wish, or the 1 minute. This is the 5 minute up close. These are the order blocks out the back end of the 3 drives. Okay, so 88 was my entry, right? Using this order block out the back end outside of this 3 drives, okay? After this accumulation of short positions by institutions, okay? So, boom. How could we have targeted our exits? Well, using standard divs, standard deviations. I have a very specific way that I use standard deviations. But price coming down to 1, 1.5. You're anticipating a pullback. 2, 2.5, take your line share off. And then below that you go for 4. And then at 7, you anticipate a higher time frame retracement or reversal, which is what you got before continuation. So all of this we absolutely carved yesterday. Carved. Like the Christmas turkey. That's going to get absolutely demolished. All right. So that is why I'm anticipating further continuation today. We do have news, right? We got news at 10 o'clock. We got consumer confidence. Obviously anything can happen with news, with the old Terry in the office punching the keys. But I'm anticipating further expansion to the downside. Okay, so let's have a quick look at Dixie. So we're going to start on the monthly on Dixie, and this is pretty much for those of you who are here from inside of Red Pill, who are up in the morning. You'll know that this was my level yesterday and what we actually come down to a tick, right? Or we've come down to my level to a tick. So let's talk about why. So I'm looking at this monthly range, okay? And if you're new to my screens, bear with me, I'll talk you through them. So here is where we had a break of structure, right? A break of structure right here. So this high and this low, when it broke out here, we had a break of structure on the monthly. So what we can anticipate is price to come back into this break of structure, this range that is here, right? And what we can do is we can look at the different levels. So this is 30%, 50%, 70%, and 0 of this break of structure. Now we can validate 30% as an entry for price to move higher if we have accumulation at the high before the break of structure. Okay, so what we want to do is jump down the time frames to go onto a weekly or a daily and find out if there's accumulation here, which would validate 30% as an entry for price to move higher. So if we jump down onto the weekly, we can start to see that we have a breaker block forming inside of here. But if we jump down onto the daily, this is where it becomes clear, right? So this is that same range on the monthly, this high to this low. Break of structure when this high is taken out from the monthly. And as always, the parent price swing is king. Okay, so the daily and the weekly are subordinate to the monthly. So these are subordinate to the monthly. This is the monthly range which broke structure. So price has come back to 30% of the monthly range. But what validates 30% is this accumulation before the break of structure on the high, right? So if you look right here, if I just extend this line out, this is that 30% line. You can see how price came down to a tick here before rejecting higher. And now I'm just looking for price to run deeper into this daily breaker block for then price to rally, right? I'm looking for price to rally out of this area. Okay, and I'll explain why in a minute. If Dixie rallies out of here, obviously we're anticipating indices to move down, right? It's because they work in opposites. And also we can look at GC as well, which is gold. Gold and Dixie work in opposites as well. So we can look at where Dixie is, gold is, and we will do in a second. So this breaker structure, monthly come back down to 30%. We're also inside this daily breaker block. So I'm looking to see price respect this level. Let's jump down onto the hourly, and we can sort of start to dial this in. So this extension on the high that we have here on the hourly, we can use this as manipulation, and manipulation we can utilize for standard deviation extensions. So as I mentioned previously, between 6 and 7 we can anticipate a higher time frame retracement or reversal. Okay, so I was looking for a price to come and sweep out this liquidity on the low, run down into these standard divs before price rallies. So I'm looking for price to move out of here. If price breaks out of this low, I'll be starting to look towards, I think it was the, is it the weekly or the day? I think it's the weekly. Yeah, I'll be looking down towards here to start to look to mitigate this range on this low. Okay, so we have this breaker structure which took place on the weekly, basically driving towards 101.548. Okay, so if we break out of this and start moving down here, we could obviously anticipate the indices to move higher, and I'll be looking for price to start reaching down for this BISI on the weekly, which is mitigating this range. Okay, so I'm keeping a very, very close eye on Dixie at the moment. It's at a key area inside this breaker block, but at the moment I'm looking for it to rally out. Why am I looking for it to rally out? Well, let's jump over to gold. I'm looking for gold to, same principles. So we have this range on the high, so this break of structure which took place here. Okay, and for those of you who don't know what breaks of structure are, this here is a break of structure. But if you, this isn't return to OT or any of that bullshit. Right, this is that would be your return to OT, right? Taking price back up to a premium. This range here is on the left hand side, so the left is a break of structure. So when price breaks that side, this is a break of structure, that's a return to. So what I'm looking at is this range which broke structure. So currently, again, we're at the 30% mark of this range which broke, and it can be validated by this little accumulation that we have here before the price moved away, and that's currently what we're consolidating at. But what I'm looking for is price to run up to 50% to mitigate this range on the high. Okay, to mitigate this range here, which coincides with being inside a premium. Okay, which would validate price moving back up into a premium. If you were just, you know, you're looking at your sort of OTE jazz, right? So, wow. I mean, this is how most people do OT, and it baffles me. It's like, what are you doing, right? But I'm looking for price to get up into here, 2033. Okay, so I'm keeping a very, very close eye on where Dixie is and where gold is, and I want to see what happens when gold gets up here. Because again, if gold gets up here and we reject, if gold goes down, Dixie goes up. If gold goes up, Dixie goes down. So I'm keeping a very, very close eye on that. All right. So that's Dixie and gold, which leads us into where we are with NQ. So for those of you who understand how I do protected lows, protected highs, and dealing ranges on the higher time frame. If you don't, I've done episodes on the YouTube channel. I'm looking at essentially the low that puts in the high, or the displacement candle which puts in the high. And on the daily, it's this candle that took place right here. I could include this low right here, and we're just currently operating at fair value. So what we're doing is we're utilizing a swing low that breaks and takes out an old high, that closes above an old high, that validates a new dealing range, okay, on all time frames, whether that's a 1 minute, 5 minute, 15, hourly, daily, weekly, monthly, whatever, right? So because this, when it retraced, didn't put in a new high, this isn't a new low, this isn't a dealing range low, right? It didn't close above this high. This candle out of this swing closed above this high, validating this as a swing low. All right, so price has literally just moved from a discount to a premium, from a premium back to fair value. All right, that's currently where we are, at fair value of the daily dealing range, right, which is classic for high impact news events, stick you in 50% of the range. So it's very, very difficult to gauge where price is heading next, right? And then on the highs, we obviously yesterday ran into my 3 drives on this high inside of here, sweeping out all of this liquidity, and then we've had this displacement lower. Okay, so I'm currently looking for us to come and clear out this liquidity, okay, and using this extension on this high to project the targets. So I'm currently looking at our first target would be 15,886, and then below that I'll be starting to look towards these fair value gaps and then taking this liquidity out here. All right, so I'm looking for expansion to the downside. All right, and we can do exactly the same principles using protected highs, protected lows. Now if you're just new to protected highs, protected lows, this is complex because we haven't had a break of structure either way. So when it's like that, you can flip the dealing range. So this high put in this low, right, which broke this, the low which put in the high. So this is still our dealing range flipped on the day, on the hourly. So price has literally just moved from discount, premium, premium, discount, discount, premium, right? We're just consolidating inside this range. What happens after consolidation? Expansion, right? So yes, we stabbed up to 6 times standard deviation. If you're with us in Red Pill, that's an opportunity to absolutely bag, which I know a lot of people did. For those who know, that's a sore spot for me. Ninja screwed me over, basically. So basically, what I'm looking for is this low to get broken and close below, which would validate a new dealing range high, right? Okay, so it would give us a new protected high, a high that we're not anticipating to get broken. Okay, as price starts moving down into a daily discount and starting to head towards daily liquidity. All right. So I'll just give you guys a quick example of mitigation. So you can see this, don't take the data wicks, not interested in data wicks. So if you're wondering what that red line is on my chart, so that's this low and this high, right? This low, this high. So when price broke out of this low, you're looking for price to mitigate the range it's just left behind, right? So this mitigation has mitigated these highs. This range here, so this little break of structure that we have right here, is also mitigated, right? So you have this high to that little low right there, right? This low, this high. So when price broke, price has come back up and mitigated it before moving lower. Then you're looking at this wider range. So this range was responsible for this break of structure. Okay, so it gets mitigated here, then this range mitigates the wider range. So when you have mitigated ranges, this is what creates relative equal highs. Okay, because there's no reason for price to come back up here unless it's coming to sweep out this liquidity, which is ultimately what price did yesterday, right? So we're inside that market maker buy model, driving up to take out this liquidity because all of these highs were mitigated, right? They were previously mitigated. So mitigated highs are what create relative equal highs. Okay, price takes that liquidity, drives and goes into my 3 drives, melts, right? So I didn't trade any of this, got to my charts a little bit late. But why, let's have a look at my reasons for my trade this morning. So I was looking to take it on NQ, accidentally took it on ES. So make it easier for you. So you see you have this range here. So this is a 15-second chart, okay? So I utilize the 15-second chart, which is essentially this range here. All right. And the same principle, you can see you have this low, this high, this break. This is a break of structure, all right? And you're looking for ranges to get mitigated. So if we go down to the 15-second chart, you can see how price comes up and mitigates this range to a tick. To a tick. Mitigated this high. So this was my entry. There was also standard deviations off the low. I'm not going to go too much into detail on that because it's for Red Pill members in terms of how I use standard divs, but going up to 2 standard div and mitigating this range on the high, which was why I went short here, right? Anticipating further expansion to the downside. Okay, to take out all this liquidity on the lows. I ended up taking it on ES. Who's asked me a question? Joe, what time frame did you test that on? Wow, is it you were talking about the 3 drives? What time frame do you test? You can all time frames, bro. Like literally all time frames. I've back tested it on all time frames. I'll show you another example of how it worked yesterday. So yesterday, where were we? So this is it on the 1 minute. So before you had it on a higher time frame, but here is it on the 1 minute. Exactly the same principle, right? So you have drive, and basically the key to the 3 drives is it has to be reaching into a higher time frame PD array, right? It has to be reaching into, either a higher time frame order block, inverted fair value gap, whatever your ICT concept PD array is at that point present time where you're anticipating price to respect. It has to have that. If you're using a 3 drives mid range, do not use it, right? It has to be hitting a higher time frame PD array. But this is drive 1, drive 2, drive 3, right? So very, very clear and concise 3 drives. You're looking at the lowest down close candle in a bullish example. Boom. There's your entry every single fucking time. Every single goddamn time. Okay? Bang. There's your entry. So if you miss this, you can utilize this order block, because what has that now become? In ICT terminology, what has that now become? Anyone? Anybody? Anybody know what that would be? What type of order block is that? Chutron in the house. That is a propulsion block, right? So this order block, which is dipped into the hidden order block, this is now a propulsion block. So price is now dipped back into the propulsion block. Multiple occasions, you had so many opportunities to get in this, it's unbelievable, before price ultimately explodes higher, right? Okay. What did price ultimately go and do on that little pump? So this little pump right here. If you go down onto your 15-second chart, there is a break of structure that was right here. Okay, so this is a fractal on a lower time frame. Okay, if this all sounds a bit complex, then I apologize, but this is YouTube. This isn't inside the uni, right? So there's a break of structure here, right? If you go down to your 15-second chart, this low, this high, boom. This is left unmitigated. Okay, so price just came back up, mitigated that high before running lower. Which is right here. It was also a standard deviation extension. We were also extended on the day. So what did price do? It manipulated again before expanding higher. And yesterday we broke down all of this price action, anticipating all of this garbaggio. Right? So in short, you had multiple opportunities yesterday. So this is a market maker buy model. And then you had price going up into a New York AM session reversal, right? So one way you can get into a New York AM session reversal is, there's two ways you can get into a New York AM session reversal, right? So if what you're looking for a New York AM session reversal is you're looking for price to get up into a higher time frame PD array during the New York AM session to take a short, right? But what you want to see, there's a very, very clear schematic and delivery in terms of price. And ultimately what you're looking for is London to fail to reach that higher time frame PD array and then pull back. Okay, so this is the classic delivery of a New York AM session reversal, especially when the Asia low has not been tagged. Okay, so ES had taken this low, NQ had not. So when this low is still open, this is left this open to be tagged, and that's why I'm anticipating this to be drawn to, because we have a divergence on the low with ES, right? Well, that's something else. That's something else. But a New York AM session reversal, ways you can get into it are, if you're anticipating price to reject up here and we still haven't got there, you can go long inside of a discount of the London range. Okay, so whenever the London range commences, the kill zone, you wait for price to get back into a discount. Okay, it can be fair value, so it can be 50%, or you can wait for it to get down into a discount. You just want to choose your PD array inside of the discount or a standard div extension from the high to get in, right? And then you're driving price up to the higher time frame PD array, where you're then looking to short, right? And then what do you short? What you're looking for? Well, you're looking for the nearest breaker block first and foremost, or you're looking for price to run back into 50% of the range, the entire day's range, right? That is a classic New York AM session reversal delivery, and there's two opportunities to get into it, right? And then you had basically a buy day. And then you had the 1 o'clock delivery on the close. So let's have a look at this. So price back to fair value on the daily, moving back up into a premium. Do 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 do. You meant the 3 drives? What time frame do you test it on? I've tested it on all time frames, dude. I think that's what you're asking. I personally use it the most on the 1 minute, but I used it months ago on the daily, ages ago. So just sat neutral at the moment. Anybody got any questions? The only thing to be mindful of on ES is the so the continuous contracts are in confluence with one another, but the current contracts aren't. So we have a divergence on this high with NQ on the current contract. So that's the only thing that's in the back of my mind at the moment, is this current high up here. So if price does take out this high, then my immediate draw will become this high up here. But at the moment, I am bearish until proven otherwise. So I am bearish until that high gets taken out, the high which we ran into yesterday. So I just took a little trade this morning. Took my five handles. So I'm not looking to push anything just yet. We've got news at 10. I don't particularly like where we're sitting at the moment. We're just coming back up to this classic retail bear flag. So sitting patient at the moment. Guten Morgen. Guten Tagen. Right, let's get the I'll get the news up in the channel. You recovered from the nanosecond trade yesterday, Andy. Woo! You didn't get back in yesterday, did you? Please tell me you didn't do that. See if we got any earnings today as well. What day are we today? We are 28th of Nov. So we've got CrowdStrike and Intuit. Nothing that's going to move the markets, let's put it that way. You took another one. Did you? Yeah, so did you go short? Did you go short at 47 by any chance? Where was it yesterday? Yeah, so I was looking in here. So it's still 15-minute. So if you look at this, it's got 1 minute fair value gap. Got a fill of that. Back inside essentially the hourly bearish order block, right? Right back into the bearish order block. To go run the high. We had a massive divergence on the lows. For those of you who are wondering what the hell we're talking about. So yesterday, like, if you look at these highs, right? This divergence on this low. Okay, so you can see how this low here on ES was taken here, right? Right here. Boom. And then price moved higher. But exactly the same time on NQ did not take the low. And if you know anything about divergences, you'll know that you always want NQ to do the turtle suiting. You always want, I'll get to you in a second, Ed. You always want NQ to do the turtle suiting, right? So when price turtle suited this low on ES but not NQ, this gives you alarm bells for price to go. Well, it becomes a price target for when price has fulfilled its objectives on the high, right? So on the high we ran into that three drives, the institutional population of shorts, and you can see how price came here yesterday, but it did not take out that low, right? You can see if we just draw a line, you can see it was close, but it didn't take out that low, right? So we were looking for another opportunity to come take out this low. So and I'll just touch on, when you're driving for these lows, you don't need ES to take this low, because ES already took that low here. And again, if you want to learn how I trade SMT divergences, I've done a YouTube channel episode on YouTube. So all we're looking for was NQ to come and take this low, and it didn't. So price ultimately goes all the way back up into taking out this short-term liquidity where people have placed their trailing stops, right? This is where people would have placed their trailing stops. Price didn't reach that divergence on the low, so you automatically know that this low is suspect. and they're just coming to take out trailed stops to then take a short. So what was the short? Okay, well, 15-minute. Where were those stops? Those stops were right here, right? 50-minute fair value gap, jump down to 1. A bingo. There's your short to go and drive out the lows. Didn't even do it. They did it in the overnight, little fuckers. And then they've just tanked it since. I'll probably just keep it running all day, bro. I'll probably forget that I'm on YouTube. Probably just keep it running all day. I've not got anything specifically planned. I'm just gonna do what I normally do, just spitball. People got questions, want any help with anything? That's what I'm here for today. So. So yesterday we traded this long as well. We traded this range right here. Can anyone suggest why we may have gone long here? Anyone know why we may have gone long here? Exactly inside of here. Anyone know why? Oh, it's a jam, isn't it? I hope I don't get copyright for this. That'd be frustrating, wouldn't it? It's difficult because there's so many.
Bosh, how's it going, everybody? My name's TradeX, this is my trading den, and today we're going to be doing an introduction.
Anybody? Why can't I shrink that? That's the one. Bom dia, Sergio. Bom dia, brother. Discount of London Open, almost. Well, what could have given you confidence though? What could have given you as like something to go off? I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. I think. Oh, I held it off. Anybody? There was a market maker buyer model, sure. And this was manipulation. Absolutely. That's context, but what else? Mitigated highs on the hourly, also context, also giving you a reason to take price higher, but what could have given you the entry? Anybody? Look out, phone a friend. Sure. By the way, for those in Red Pill, I'm on YouTube, so if you want to jump on YouTube, feel free to join in the chat there, because it's quite difficult reading multiple chats. 15 to 1. All right, 15 to 1. What on earth is he going on about 15 to 1? Okay, so 15 to 1 is as follows. Where are we? So a 15 to 1 is as follows. So 15-minute time frame. You are looking for a sweep of sell side liquidity, right? Hello. Hello. Right? And that did turtle suit, right? So you're looking for a sweep of sell side liquidity. You're looking for a reason for why price is going to drive higher. And we've explained that. Market maker buy model, mitigated highs on the higher time frame, plus standard deviation extensions, which I'm not going into. So once you have a 15-minute sweep of sell side, you're looking for a candle on the 15-minute to close back above the sell side. Okay, so this candle, if it had closed here, wouldn't have validated it. You would be waiting for the next candle to close above this buy side, right? Sell side, sorry. Right? To close above it. But you can see on this candle, we come down, bosh, take the sell side, close above this sell side, which validates now for you to look for a 15 to 1. And this is same on the buy side as much as it is on the sell side. Okay, so you can use this in both directions. So what you're then doing is you're going down to your 1 minute chart. And you are looking for a 1 minute fair value gap inside of a discount. That is your entry. That is a 15 to 1. Right? That is a 15 to 1. And you can do the same on the hourly. So you can do H1 to M5. So if you get an hourly sweep on buy side, right? If you get an hourly sweep on buy side, and then the candle closes below the buy side, you then wait for a 5 minute fair value gap inside of a premium. You then go short inside of the 5 minute fair value gap. So you've got H1 to M5, you've got 15 to 1. This is a 15 to 1. I've not, slow down, Andy. I've not even completed the market structure series yet. Jeez, Louise. So for those of you who are wondering what I'm going on about, so inside of Red Pill, we've got like the Red Pill Uni. So I'm creating all these for. This is basically how we're building out the university. So no, there isn't one on that yet, Andy. But there will be. There will be. I wish there were 3 of me. That's what I wish. Yeah, it's very, honestly, it's very simple, Andy. You're basically just looking for a sweep of sell side on the 15-minute. You're then looking for a 15-minute candle, either the one that sweeps or the following, to close back above sell side or buy side, depending on which direction you're going. And then once it's done that, you're searching for a 1-minute fair value gap inside of a discount. And then on the hourly, you're just doing the same premise, but with an hourly candle and a 5-minute. That gives them. And it's frequent. And there's also my continuation model, which you can utilize to get in, but I'm not going to talk about that today. You see, it's the same thing that I was talking about earlier, right? So when you have a break of structure and you have accumulation at the high before the break, this validates your 30% as your entry. So all of this here is balanced. So as we know, price, if it's super heavy, it's not going to get back above 50% of a range, right? But if price is going to go and take out this liquidity, I'm looking at this range, which hasn't been rebalanced properly yet. But the range above it here is balanced. So what I'm looking at to do is price to get back up into this range here for potential shorts. But currently at the moment, I'm literally just waiting for news. We've got news at 10, or where they place this for news. I've already taken my trade this morning. Let's have a look at this low. All the way back down to this breaker block on this low. Yeah, so if you have if you have accumulation at the high before the break of structure, this is what validates the 30% as an entry. Similarly, if you have accumulation on the low, that's what would validate 70% as your opportunity to take price long. Got too many screens, too many things up. Yeah, it's at the high, Sergio, at 30% at the high. Yes, it has wicked out a bit here. But, you know, we've not. It's then consolidated before the actual move, right? I get what you're saying. It's wicked out here, but you're basically just looking for accumulation at the high before the break of structure. And if it's there, it validates 30%. Got a feeling we consolidate inside of just consolidate inside this 5 minute SIBI for a bit. So I'm not eager to take a trade at the moment. Just the opposite. just the opposite, Sergio. What else we got this week? So we got Bank of England speaking tomorrow. It's basically GDP news. So we got diddly squat tomorrow, really, apart from the GDP news. GBP, sorry. We got Thursday unemployment claims, and then OPEC. And Friday we got manufacturing PMI and Powell speaking. So bit of a weird one for news this week. No, so it's accumulate. Yeah, so it'd be accumulation on the lows. Sergio. So if you have a break of structure, you got accumulation on the lows. You can anticipate price come all the way back down to the low. It happened yesterday on NQ. Can't remember exactly where it was. It was on the 1 minute somewhere. Where was it? I mean, that's just beautiful delivery, isn't it? I can't remember exactly. I'd have to go back onto the 15-second chart. I don't want to go onto the 15-second chart all the way back here. But I remember it being on the low. We had accumulation on the lower time frame. So for those of you who don't use, oh God, what focus on? Don't utilize the 15-second chart. I use the 15-second chart to get into trades, right? So what you need to understand is that price is fractal. So inside of every candle there are lower time frame candles printing inside of that candle. So I'm at a stage now where I can read what these candles are doing on the lower time frame, but I do have this running next to my chart which shows what the fractals are doing on the lower time frame, right? So what you're looking for are breaks of structure which are unmitigated on the lower time frame, right? Which will take place inside of a 1 minute fractal, right? So if we look at this range right here, which is my short this morning, right, mitigating that range to a tick, which is 50% of that range, right? But inside we have all these fractals, right, inside of that 1 minute. Okay, so inside of this we have this range here, which is responsible for the wider break. Okay, this little range. And what you guys need to understand is that an order block is an unmitigated range. That's what an order block is. It's an unmitigated range. If you actually want to know what the technicalities and fundamentals of price action is, that's what an order block is. So a high probability order block is an unmitigated range. That should get all your light bulbs ringing. So yes, we mitigate this high here, this wider range, but this range on the high is still left unmitigated, right? So this is what I'm looking at with price. Chunky void down here, down at 67.50, which is left open. So if you're, this is just like on just a micro scale of it, but like if you're just looking at these two ranges, right? You know, this is essentially what price is doing. You know, it's mitigating this range which broke, boom. We still have this little range on the high which is still unmitigated up at 90.50. So you literally just use these and you can scalp if you wish. I'm just anticipating us to consolidate inside this 5 minute civvy, which is what we're doing, which is what I said we're doing. So you can see how prices has gone from mitigation of this range to a tick, and it's moved up to that range which was left unmitigated. Inside of this 5 minute civvy. Not sure I can have ads playing. Not sure I can have ads playing Spotify. Be with you in a second, guys. But you see how you could have taken that range, that unmitigated low, which is also at 25% of this 5-minute SIBI. Take out the highs. So this is what we strive for, right? This is what we're striving to enter on. Like literally no drawdown. Like zero drawdown whatsoever. That's what we're after. We're not after this, OTE jazz, right? You can utilize OTEs for getting a gauge on where price is likely to lead back to. But if you want to dial in like literally to a goddamn tick, which is what we do, it can be done very, very easily once you apply this information, right? So back up to the high of the SIBI. I'm just anticipating us to consolidate here for a bit. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Alright, so look where Dixie's at. So keeping a very, very close eye on Dixie today. So we've still got the Asia low, which is still intact from yesterday, which ES has come down taken again, right, which is this low down here. So you can see how ES is taking it. Run the lows, baby. Hello, mate. Alright, Jesus. So, as anticipated, right? Just consolidating inside this little 5-minute SIBI. Yeah, Judas, if you're still here, dude, potentially, yeah, absolutely. I'm just waiting to see what they do for news and just acting accordingly. So no need to jump the gun. Got a chunky void at 68. So this is where we go into the realms of protected highs, protected lows, right? And all of this is just engineering liquidity inside of a premium. Right, so if we look at our 5-minute range from this high to this low, right, that's since at no point has price got down into a discount. We've now got a new dealing range when this high, sorry, this low, swing low, put in that high. This is for 5 minutes. You can see we're just going down to a 5-minute discount. But we have this liquidity on the low, which is currently unbalanced. So our 15-minute range is here. So I'll be anticipating price to run the short-term liquidity that we have in here to get down into this unmitigated range. High to low, 5-minute SIBI. Don't you love that? Don't you just love that? Remember I was talking about mitigated, unmitigated ranges. So this broke structure here mitigated the wider range on this candle right here. But we had the range responsible for this breaker structure right here. Right? So price coming back down to mitigate that range. Hello. Okay, no problem. Thank you. Cheers. Sorry. Did the cat turn it off? Did the cat turn it off? I don't think I did.
Genesis, anti-hair fall hair care. Never be afraid of falling. Kerastase.
It's always Sergio with the issues. Bam, bam, bam. It's interesting because we've not taken the Asia high today, and we've not taken the Asia low from yesterday. Did ES take Asia today? ES didn't take Asia either. So as described, just consolidating inside this 5 minutes to be. Anyone got anything that they want to specifically go over? Feel free to reach out and we can do it.
All 7 symptoms are caused by stomach acid. So Gaviscon double action acts in the stomach to neutralize acid fast and forms a raft to prevent contents from going back up the food pipe for long-lasting relief. The 7 symptoms, think Gaviscon.
Yeah, at the moment I'm looking for price to take out this and get into this range which is unbalanced. I'm currently looking at around 29 for a potential short. Just conscious what news at 10. So this range, so basically this range here is balanced, right? You have it's traded through, it's been retested. So for me, I'm looking at a premium of this range, which is broken structure. It's up around 30 inside of this range here. It's okay for it to go and test consequential encroachment of that, but I don't want to see it break this. So this for me is an intermediate term high that filled that 15-minute fair value gap. So I don't want to see that high taken basically. So I can clear out this, but I don't want to see it take out the intermediate term high. Because what I often do is I look for the, you know, I can't remember what episode ICT discusses this, but it's something which I've developed over time. But essentially this range which has been broken here, where price is just consolidating inside of a discount, you know, it's heavy when it can't get back above into or above 50%. But equally, when price is coming back, I'm then looking for it to rebalance the range that it left. Okay, so this range here has been left unbalanced. Okay, but I don't want to see this high ran if I'm anticipating continuation to the downside after price ran into that 3 drives on the high. So if price starts taking this high out, I'd anticipate it to go and run this high, okay, and invalidate this. It'd start pooling for this liquidity up here, right? But I always say I'm bearish until proven otherwise. Well, this is a massive tipping of the hat by the marketplace, right? This right here, yesterday, running into my 3 drives, right? That's the tip of the hat. So for me, I'm okay with price coming back up into a premium to rebalance former ranges that have left. But what I don't want to do is for it to go above intermediate term highs or balanced price range, right? Because this is balanced price. So I'm okay for it to run this short-term liquidity, get up into this, induce retail into believing it's going higher for then a potential short to take the market lower. We've also not taken the Asia high, right? Which is kind of sus. So the Asia high is still intact. And we've still got the Asia low intact from yesterday. So I've got a feeling it could be a day where we just literally tag both, right? Take the Asia high, go and take the Asia low on the low. So, yeah, because if we look at ES yesterday, ES ran the Asia low, right here. It ran the Asia low. Whereas NQ hasn't. In fact, ES has even ran even further deeper low today. But it also hasn't taken the Asia high. So I'm just mindful we have news at 10. I'm just anticipating bullshit until 10, basically. But it's doing as you know what I thought it would do. You know, consolidating inside of this, sweeping internal range liquidity, and so I'm currently looking around 29 inside this here, and looking for it to come and mitigate this range which it broke, right? So this range is currently unmitigated. Okay, so when price broke, this range is unmitigated. So 50% would be mitigation of that range, right? Which is 30, which is a premium of this range, which is currently left unbalanced, which is also the low of this balanced price range. So if you were looking for continuation higher, you'd be wanting to utilize the upper quad or 50% for continuation higher out of this 5-minute BISI. No, absolutely you could have done that, Andy. Absolutely you could have done that. Alright, just consolidating inside this 5-minute BISI, look for it to sweep the low, take the highs. Absolutely. Crazy because this is a monstrous manip on the low. Exactly that, Andy. Yep. You know what validates the ability to use that is the fact that we've come back down into high time frame institutional reference point, right, which is fair value of the daily. Yeah, exactly, Sergio. Yeah. I'm still open for it coming all the way back up here, taking this liquidity out before moving lower. We've got news at 10. Be mindful of that, guys. Anticipate BS ahead of that. So ES to the tick, one time standard div. NQ's also at one time standard div. But it's now being supported by this 5 minute SIBI. There you go. He's flipping that over. I would not be taking that, Andy, because there's nothing there to support that, right? Apart from you having the upper quad of the 5-minute Sibi. High risk, right? We've just still got the Asia highs intact. So we've got Asia highs today that are intact, and we've got Asia lows intact for tomorrow, from yesterday. Sorry. So I'm basically waiting for which one goes first, and then playing the opposite. So I'm looking for Dixie to rally out of here, right? So if you're on earlier on today, I gave you my reasons why. So looking for Dixie to rally out of exactly pretty much this level. So gold. I still want more on gold, but I'm anticipating gold to stab up into this 50% of this range, which is unmitigated. What I don't like at the moment in terms of a short is that this is like classic retail bollocks, right? This pennant. You know, wait. You know, don't enter until you get the retest. Enter on the retest, right? So, for me, this is just like painting. You're about to get fucked over. Like in my head, like to retail, like this is you are about to get shat on. So I don't want to trade with sort of retail concepts. I've got absolutely no interest in doing that. So the idea of this holding for me is for me it's unlikely. What I want to see them do is run this liquidity, induce people into believing the market's moving higher to then dump it. That's what I want to see. So as I mentioned, you know, the SIBI is supporting price. So if you were going long, you were going off this SIBI upper quads. Alright, let's sort these gaps out. So
Living with diabetes is like doing everything you do in your daily life while keeping a balloon in the air. It's a constant balancing act. So we are making it our mission to help people understand what it's really like to live with diabetes.
oh yeah.
To the young at heart. So help us make the invisible
So we've still got this gap all the way down this low as well.
challenge, and Medtronic will donate €5 to Life for a Child for every post.
So for those of you who know how I trade, you got to notice what took place here on ES. Everything screams short. Oh, I just don't like that retail concept being sat there. Yeah, yeah, exactly that. You'd anticipate the Asian hide to be tagged. It's just this is just too obvious for resale. Nice. So we're currently at the gap. So anything above this would be a gap up. So let's have a look at. Is this the current weeks? The old unwoggy. The old unwoggy. Sorry, bang on 1.5 standard div. See what price does here. Sorry. I didn't know that. It's because I'm on the tube, Sergio. I'm on the YouTube. I think that's why. Can you imagine if I just conked out on on stream? Just tapped out. Yeah. What would you even do? I don't know. What would you even do? Like, there's nothing you'd be able to do. What would you do? Just fire off the lobsters? Wait up! No, you literally couldn't. You just have to just sit and watch. Be macabre. Be weird. Ba-bum-bum. So one time, 1.5 times studders, 1.5 times studders. It's just beautiful, mate. It's just beautiful, isn't it? And then we go over to the 15-second chart. We got this range of break structure. It's mitigated. Thanks very much.
Black opium, the original eau de parfum.
That sun is annoying AF. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. What's the model I've been telling you guys about recently? Look at that little schnozcumber.
Ah, posh!
Take one off here. Yeah. I literally have no idea what you do. So I'm basically short, guys. I'm short off one-time standard div. Looking to take it back into his 5 minute city. So what? So let's have a look. So this range, broken structure, mitigated. So if price is mitigated on the highs, we're not anticipating price to go and run the highs, are we? No. So what do we look for? This is where we get our classic OTE, and we always go off 62% every single time. When we mitigate, 62%. Mitigate, 62%. 62% is your entry if you don't get on the mitigation. So, a one-time standard div. Price come back to 1. What do we have on this low? Right here. So this is why I paid myself. Accumulation before the break validates 30. So I paid myself here 98.50, right? So taking it from 62 down to 98.50, paid myself. Now I'm just looking for continuation to see if it wants to get down to the upper quad of this 5 minute civvy, which is 92.25. So what can happen is that price can just consolidate between 1.5. You can do that. But I'm looking for continuation down. I want it to break through, take out the low. You wanted the Asia high taken, yeah. It's just it's just ES. So the only thing with ES at the moment, and sorry about that, that sun on my face, I can't help it. We have balanced price range here on the 15 minute. So this is BPR. Alright, this is my pincer BPR right in here. You can see how price has been respecting it. But the only thing that I do not like about this is how this is a classic breakout trade for retail. And so if they're going to dump this, I think it's highly unlikely that they're just going to allow, you know, every retail Tom, Dick and Harry to get in on a nice retest. So I basically just took a short, an opportunistic short off one and a half times standard deviation on this high,
Venue 3. It knows that today is a
which was a mitigation of this range on this high.
is improving because you know when to work out
Right.
and when to recover. Know the real you with Venue 3 series.
So I'm not looking to. I don't care. I've paid myself now. So if it takes out my run, it takes out my run. I don't particularly care. But we've come down. We've mitigated this range after 1.5 times standard deviation. Mitigation 62%. Boom. Really small trade. But you know, it's a trade. I'm not looking for you know 40-50 handles like we did yesterday in these conditions. These aren't optimal conditions. And we've also got news at 10 o'clock. Ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
It's brought an interesting thought to my mind. Right down from the dawn age of theatrical history, our profession has been in the forefront of those who marched for liberty. And it's gratifying to know that today, too, we're guarding that tradition very jealously.
Why is that not showing?
I don't like to be alone at night. I guess everybody in the world has a time they don't like. Mine is right before I get to sleep. And now it's going to be all the rest of my life.
That's miles, I think. What's it? should I put this? Where should I put it? So on the 15-second, you have this perfect little fill of this little void. We've also got a chunky void all the way down at 67. All the way down here. That is a void. So I'll be looking for price to drive 67. Become a draw. Two seconds, guys. Oh, I can't do that. 1 second, guys, on Discord. There you go, it should be working. So again, just a very opportunistic scalpy. So this range here, before this break, mitigated. Once this low breaks here, boom. So this range here is mitigated. Here, bang. So then your second entry is waiting for 62%. Okay, so wherever that low comes in, return to 62. That's your entry, bang. Took it down to this low. So I've got a 5, which is also back inside of 5-minute dealing range discount. All right, back down to 79% of the 5-minute dealing range. With 1 minute highs inside of a premium, right? Weak lows. Back down to a discount of the 5-minute unmitigated range on the low. So you currently got this 15-minute high.
My Fitbit has helped me to know my
This volume balance on the high acting as resistance. 15-minute volume imbalance is our classic support and resistance.
First, and then as I got
So
better
look
with
at
jogging,
yes.
I started to run. Fitbit is really helping me to stay motivated. I like to track my sleep with Fitbit because it helps me to know how well I've slept each night. It's really helped me to acknowledge how my body's feeling. I feel more confident, I feel stronger.
I've actually got one here as well.
of my life.
And all the way up here.
So I was standing in the back of this club.
Just jump onto YouTube for a bit, guys.
I wasn't getting into it. Couldn't find my vibe. But then this song came on, and I was like, damn, that's fire. It goes up something like this. So now it was hot. Rhythm was on and the game was popping. I saw Cutie on left. I made a move. He started dancing. And that's when the DJ dropped his move. He was like,
For price to run these lows, I don't want to see it above 0575. By the way, I'll never tell you guys just to get into a trade, all right? So I'm telling you what I'm looking for. It's up to you to press the button. I don't want that liability on me for you messing up your own trades. But as you know, I'm short from 1.5. I'm looking to get down to the upper quad of this civvy. I've paid myself already at 98.50. I don't want to see price above 605.75 for continuation. So what we have is off this low, we're 1.5 times standard div, right? I'm anticipating bullshit. Like, this could absolutely melt from here. It could do that, but we have news at 10 and I'm anticipating crap, right? So I'm just trading very, very small ranges, not the sort of 50 handles we were trading yesterday, right? I don't like the fact that we have on ES this classic pennant, which is like a retail indication to go short. I don't like that. Even though everything is screaming to go short here and hold it, I just don't want to do that. It seems too obvious to me. So, but you know, we can still use, you know, technicalities and price action to take, you know, 15, 20 handles easily. You know, so if we look at this range here, we had 1.5 times standard deviation. We mitigated this range on this high. And we just apply market structure principles, right? So this range, get my charts mixed up. So this range, when it breaks, takes out this low, goes back up to 50%, mitigates that range, right? And then we're looking for 62%. And so that's this high to this low when it puts in that high, that low, right? So price comes back up to 62%. There's your entry if you missed the initial short of 1.5 times standard deviation on the 1 minute, right? So this is a sub 1 minute chart. It's a 15-second chart. But now price has broken that range and come down to this range on the low. This is where I took my partial, 68.50 inside this little void on the 15-second at 30% of this range, because we had accumulation before the break, which validates 30%. Price then offset accumulates. So this is offset accumulation back up into now what is this wider range break. So that will be a 1 minute break of structure, right? And price has just gone up to 70% of that 1 minute break of structure. All right, so if we go across to here. All right, so when it breaks here, we now have a 1 minute break of structure, right? This is your 62. So 30% on a 1 minute. Which is that high. Offset accumulation. And now we've mitigated this low, so I'd anticipate these lows to go, right? There's nothing here to stop price taking this low out. This is now engineered liquidity, right? Because these lows are mitigated. When this candle here mitigated this range, this is what creates relative equal lows. So now I'd anticipate price to run these lows. There's nothing here to stop it. So that's which is these lows. I'm just looking at the upper quad, which is 92.25. What's up, Sergio? Don't you dare blue ball me. My little shit. Bump, bump. Yeah, that is me. Give me 192. So price is bullish, right? It's going to respect the upper quads of the 5-minute SIBI. So you just want to be mindful of that. So 50-minute volume balances at highs and lows are classic support and resistance. So you've got this little 15-minute volume balance. Also, was another confluence for 1.5 standard div. Just taking it back to this 5-minute civvy. So do you remember yesterday, guys, when I was talking about how I don't like this on the highs? We had it right here. That's what I mean. It very, very rarely stays like that. More times than not, price will go run that, like it did on the hourly yesterday. Same thing on the 15. Two secs, guys. 2 seconds, guys. Honestly, 2 seconds.
Yeesh.
There you go, baby. There we go. There we go. Give me my 92. How's everyone doing so far this morning? Are they taking a trade yet? Anyone else in on this short? There we go, baby. Come on. Let's go. Do we print every single day? Yes, we do. just looking for 92.50.
Ah, Bosh!
Thank you. Thank you very much. Does everyone understand the reasons for that short? That's the most important thing. Even if you didn't take it, do you understand the reasons behind it? Yes, sir. So all of this, and all of this, it's just engineering liquidity. So this is subordinate, right? So when we get up to our higher time frame point of interest, 1 time standard div, that's actually 1.5 standard div, sorry. Mitigating this high, anticipating BS ahead of news. We need to go to our parent price swings. Okay, so we had this low, which put in this high, and you can see how price came back down to a discount of this 5-minute range, moved back up into the unmitigated range on the high. But then if we're anticipating price to on the low, we want to go to a higher time frame price swing. So this is your 15-minute parent price swing. So price coming back down to a discount of the 15-minute after getting a 1-minute break of structure. So that 1 minute protected low was there. When this low put in this high, that closed above this high, protected low. So when we closed below it here, we had a break of structure on the 1 minute. So this is mitigation of the 1 minute range after a break of structure, and now we're going down to a higher time frame discount, taking out engineered liquidity. So internal range. This is internal range liquidity. So if we just come back down into this 15-minute order block, 15-minute discount. Still got that range, it's unmitigated on the low, to be fair. But if price is bullish, it's going to respect these upper quads. It's still got further. It's still got more room to the downside for me. Ah, Dixie, Dixie, Dixie. Even Dixie's waiting for the news. So look at this. So short from one-time standard div down to 92.25. That's going to be my London trade boxed. I also took this short on ES earlier, so I am currently done diggity for London session. Just currently waiting for news and where they place us ahead of that. So we've got, let's have a look. Quite a lot of FOMC members speaking today as well. Jesus, how many are taking the stage? God, queue up, guys. Come on. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. Jeezy Louise. They're earning their money today, huh? So, good old Waller. Trust Waller to be there. He's always there. Can't get him off stage, that guy. I I swear to God, whenever there is a brass instrument in music, I just live for that. Anytime there's a trumpet or a trombone, woof. We're going to a whole new level. Oh, yeah. Let's get some. Let's get some. Morning, Yazzie. How you doing, brother? How's that M15 order block? Do you want to ask it? Shaboosh. I think it's doing very, very well. I think it's doing very, very well. I mean, for you guys who are oh. Oh. God. YouTube and music drives me absolutely ape. You can't play anything. Everything is copyrighted. Drives me barmies. Why don't I like coming on YouTube? But again, 15-minute order block. Breaker structure. Once it breaks, unmitigated range. 50% mitigates this range to a tick. If you guys want to learn how to bottom tick and top tick ranges, I'm your guy. Trust me. So I got out at 92.50. This is the upper quad. But if you were looking to go take the market long, that's how you would have done it. Out of that range right there. I'm just conscious that we still have this. This isn't mitigated this range yet. So you got ES doing the turtle shooting. which I don't like. I never like it when ES does the turtle suiting. So if you look at this little high here, so you've got SMT on the high, but I don't like it when ES does it. I take it short when NQ does the turtle suiting, right? So you've got SMT on this high, but I don't want to take it short because NQ didn't do the turtle suiting, right? It's a really, really good rule of thumb that in terms of using SMT divergences. If you're going to use an SMT for relative strength, you want NQ to be the one doing the turtle suiting. You don't want it to be ES. It will keep you out of far more bad trades than good. So that hourly candle looks hella sus to me. You've also got a breaker block here on the 1 minute. So I'm already out of my short, guys. I went short. I got out at 92.50. What's back in my mind at the moment? We have a chunky void down at 67. You've also got ES closing below 2.5, which automatically means that we normally go for 4. So, but then again, I don't like the pennant on this high. So at the moment, I'm just sat neutral at the moment. Just traded this range, more than enough. Okay. Apparently that music was copyrighted. So that's now mitigated the range on the low, right? This range. So if you remembered, it just didn't do it here, but now it has. No, it's still short. Still short, to be fair. There you go.
Ah, Bosh!
A bishy bosh bosh. So I'll be careful now here going short. So if we just look at this, we look at this range on the 15-second, right? So this is the range responsible for this breaker structure. This range is left unmitigated. So this is 30% of this range, right? Which has come down to, it's also 4 times standard deviation off the high, right? So 4, looking for a pullback. So I'm looking for price to come clear out of this. Move back up into this range up here. we got a little divergence on this high and low now with ES. So just looking for price to come clear out this high. Ugh. I'm looking for, basically we've got this divergence on this high with ES, so I'm looking for NQ to take that divergence on the high, so basically the whole site number 1600. You've got divergences on the lows and the highs now, which is never good. Right. And you got ES, which is suited both the low and the high. So I'm looking for one of them to go. Back inside this little 5 minutes, Sibby. Oh, gold has been stagnant. I'm just gonna move to sidelines. Just gonna wait for news now at 10 o'clock. See where they place us for news at 10. I cannot believe they're going to allow this to go off a standard pennant. Oh. Well, I'm just going to grab something to eat, guys. I'll be back in a sec. I'm just going to wait and stay patient for news now. Back in 2 seconds. What's up, guys? How we doing? Got it all kicked off. I got a bite to eat. So I ran all that bloody liquidity is what we were after. Sold my short way too soon. This is what it is. Then we come all the way back up to this 5 minute Sibet. Gold is doing what I anticipated, going up to mitigate this range. Dixie's moving down to the low of this breaker, looking at these levels for price to respect. If it takes out this breaker, I'll move to the sidelines because it's more likely that we're going to go start punching through new highs. Just currently in a 5 minute inverted fair value gap in a minute. So personally, I'm just waiting for the news. I want to see where they put us for the news. What's up, little BB? How's it going, fam? So I was short up here and I got out here, anticipating price to run these highs before dumping. It ultimately dumped, and it is what it is. But it hasn't taken out yesterday's Asia low yet. So we got news at 10. We got consumer confidence. Consumer confidence at 10 o'clock. And then we've got pretty much every FOMC member who has a job coming to the table to have their piece, to have their say. So it's really, really sketchy price action today in terms of where we sit, what the hourly candles are printing. So I'm currently just sat patient at the minute. We're short right off the high. Didn't hold any runners, got out full position. So now I'm just sat patient. Wanted price to bounce here. It didn't do that, just carved, but it's what it is. Two secs, guys. Sorry, I keep dipping off, but that's it. Pardon me. Good stuff, Andy. Well done, mate. So right, that divergence that we had on this high is now obviously the what I'm looking for price to reach up to catch up with ES on the high. Four times standard div. Wouldn't you believe it? Wouldn't you Adam and believe it? Oh yeah, yeah. Hilarious. No, it's not that. I was just eyeing this up for a quick short back to 2.5. Didn't get in time. Take it down to 71.25. Funny. Morning, LP. So for me, the market's tipped its hand yesterday, right, in terms of running up into my 3 drives on the high. So just to be clear, I'm sort of bearish until proven otherwise, right? So price yesterday running into 3 drives on the high. It's accumulation of short positions. So currently for me at the moment, I am looking to see where they place us for news for continuation to the downside. I don't want to see price move above this balanced price range on the high. And we have an intermediate term high right here. So I don't want to see that high taken out, basically. But I'm conscious we have the Asia high still intact. But if price is heavy, it's not going to take these highs. So it's just one of those. So I went short earlier at 1.5 standard div. Got outside the 5-minute CIBI. We've ran the lows, but not taken the Asia low. So it's a sketchy day. We have divergence on the high with ES at the moment. As you know, I don't like it when ES does the turtle shooting. So I'm hesitant to go short until that's taken. On ES, we've painted this perfect retail pennant, which I don't particularly like either in terms of, you know, retail just jumping on this short. So I still anticipate we move higher before we move lower. X on the telly. I like it. You've got a small head, Galton. You got one of those. You got the opposite of DK mode. You got one of those tiny little heads. You got a little pinhead. Or is that not your real helmet on your desk? Ah, okay. Oh, is it actually legit? It was 6 months old, yeah. Yeah. Oh, you got me for a sec. I was like, shit, for real? You played fucking American football at 6 months old? Sheesh. Come on, NQ. Take that divergence on the high. Give it to me, baby. Get to me. So basically the whole site number of 1600. Don't be a little dweeb. Don't be a little dweeb. We ain't got time for dweebism. We haven't got time for dweebage. No time for dweebage. I'm off today. Going back to the deer camp tomorrow. You live in the deer camp. God forbid, Galxin, you do not come back as a deer in your next life. And I hope for God there isn't a Galxin in this planet where you live and where you graze. Because shit. Your days are numbered, boy. Your days are numbered, boy. So we've got the divergence on the high with ES and NQ. Right. So what I wanted to do is what I was doing. I missed it. I was too late. Getting back from my little break. Short 4 down back to 2. Now I'm looking for it to go and run those eyes. Looking for it to go run the highs. Just offer max pain to retail who are trying to short it. Who are trying to short it, mate. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean, mate? Oh, what's happened? What's happened? Is the disclaimer still up or something? Shouldn't be. If any of you YouTube folk have any questions, feel free to reach out in the comments, and I'll be more than happy to say what's up. Because currently I'm trying to manage a Discord and a YouTube whilst trading. Bit of a head fuck, but we'll get there. We'll get there. That can come off. All good here, mate. I ain't got no problems. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, bum. Yes. Yes. Meh. Give it a whack with a hammer. That usually works. Give it a little whack with a hammer. Let's be having you. Right. 15 minutos to the open. Let's see what it's going to do. Then we've got news at 10 o'clock. Yeah. 15 minutes to the open. Oh no. Are you were there, Carrow Road? They don't share it with rugby league, do they, or rugby union? Oh, you watched the actual footy match. Ah, QPR. Remember the heydays of QPR? The good old heydays. Norwich is a cool city, man. I like Norwich. Bit middle of fucking nowhere, but it's still quite a cool city. You teach training in Norwich, yeah? Nice. Really random, but I part funded a promo film for a friend who was looking to take it to Fringe. It was shot in Norwich. Price is looking heavy at the moment. Heavy. Oh, I so badly want to jump on it short, but I just want to wait. Me no trusty. It's got blood written all over it, doesn't it, mate? It's got blood written all over it. But I'm not sold, mate. Do you know what I mean? Not sold yet. Let's have a look at Dixie. Oh, Dixie, little schnoz combo. So Dixie's ping's literally the level I was looking at. So if I'm now looking for Dixie to rally. If Dixie rallies, indices go down. Where's gold? Oh, hello, gold. You're almost at my level. Yeah, so if Dixie, gold, reject. Looking at gold to get into this previously unmitigated range, right? So 50%, which is what I've been after. Dixie to get down into 6.5 inside this daily breaker. And then for the indices to absolutely melt. If it fucking goes without giving me an entry again, I'll be pissed. Let me just say that. It just melts off the bat. Missed my entry up here at 88. So we got still got the Asia low from yesterday intact, which ES took. So that's currently my drawn liquidity, which to be fair isn't that far to go. So we got this little divergence on the high up here. But we also now have, if we look at this hourly order block that this candle's just run back up into, which is this candle here. And then we look for a 15-minute order block, which is right here. And then we look for 2 order blocks, which are here. And then we look for our 5-minute fair value gap, which is here. This is an intermediate term high. But on the low, we have this 5-minute BISI to take price long, which is my continuation model we'll be going out of here. So currently at the moment, I'm looking to see if price wants to go and run this divergence on this high. Take out this, but we'll see. For me, it just feels, you know, all of this just feels way too obvious as a sell to retail. This classic pennant. So I just want to see them screw them over before price moves down. However, I do believe the market's tipped its hand for a sell. Right, 3 drives on the high. Six foot. Right, 8 minutes to the open. Oosh, 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 oosh. How long we got? 7 minutes. He's going to be BS for the next 7 minutes, or what? He's going to rally. Where's Dixie? Ooh. Oh, it's literally to a fucking T. Literally to a T. I swear to God, if this smacks 33 and Dixie smacks 102.931, I'm gonna retire. Yeah, looking for it to mitigate this range, right? I don't know why I didn't take it long. Such a pussy. Bum ba bum 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 bum. Stuck in between a Bissi and a Sibe. Let me get 50% of the range. Pretty much. It's one little rip and dip. Little rip and dip. Dos minutes. Uno momento. Don't feel like you need to rush into anything off the open. We've got news at 10. Ah, posh! Ah, posh! Oh, baby, somebody, stop me. Somebody, stop me. Are we going to get the divergence? Are we going to get the divergence on the high? Or are we going to reject that intermediate term high? Yeah, boy. So I just took a. I basically took it up to the little unmitigated range on inside this fractal that we have here. Looking for that little divergence on the motherfucking high. Come on, son. Let's get some. Let's get some. Let's hurt these fuckers who went short. Let's go. Let's go. Upper quad, right? Oosh. Oosh. Nasty little reject. So I just took a little, just a little 10 handles, 5 contracts, little 50 pointer, little 50 pointer. There we go. There she goes, baby. Do we yeet or do we yeet?
Yeet, 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 yeet. Ah, posh.
Good. Divergence tagged. That has now freed us up to go down. Now we just want ES to rally, Dixie to rally from here, and we want gold to Jekka Mondo. One and a half. Little 5-minute upper quad. Continuation model. So Dixie, low daily breaker at the level. We want to see it reject. We want to see it reject it, right? If it's going to keep melting down, indices are more likely to keep moving higher. So we want to see Dixie reject it. We also want to see gold reject when it gets up to 50%. The fuck? Gap fill. Wake up, yes, Jesus. ES is lost. It's lost. Doesn't know where it is. Bang slap in the middle of the two gaps. So where I'm at the moment, I took that long to take that divergence, right? We've taken that divergence. So we're set up for shorts. Now we can look for shorts. Indices are all over the shop at the minute. So we currently have this range on the high on the hourly, which is currently unmitigated. So in an ideal scenario, I'd like to see these highs taken out, mitigate this range for a potential short on NQ. So, so at no point did those candles close below this range. So this is still my manipulation range, this range here, to extend fibs from. So this is an intermediate term high. I don't want to see that overran if I'm going to take a short. This is balanced price range on the 15 minute, that blue box. And so we've tested it once here. This fill of this 15 minute fair value gap into this hourly order block is an intermediate term high. I do not want to see that to get ran. So in an ideal world, I'd like to see this cleared out, induce people into believing the market's moving higher to then go short. But we have this gap filled, so price could just dump here, but I'm not taking it yet. We've got news at 10, 20 minutes, just going to stay patient and wait for that. So 29.25 would mitigate the hourly range. Why have I got that there? Yeah, so and ES is still yet to fill the gap on the high. Should play that again. If anyone's got any links to any decent copyright free music, I'm all ears, by the way. I'm all ears because I'm basically stuck to liquid drum and bass. Let's get some. Why is that being stupid? So, 20 minutes until the news. Where's the ES? The ES is still being a little slow to the party. Still want a little bit more out of gold. Dixie's where I want it to be. It can stab down a little further, but that's about it. I'm expecting it to the Dixie to rip. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. So we're just consolidating back inside that 5 minute again. That 5 minute Sibi from over here. Just staying patient, not forcing anything. Taking a trade already, went long. Went up to this unmitigated range on the 15 second. Could have held it, was going for a divergence. I didn't, I was a pussy. This little divergence on this high. More than happy with $1,000 in one trade. That'll do. Not getting caught in this chop, just sitting out. Indices are all over the shop in terms of being in correlation. I'm just going to wait for the news. Did anyone manage to capture that long? Anyone manage to capture that long? To take the divergence on the high. Oh, you chickened out before the open? Yeah, that's fair. So I went long. Where did I go long? Where's my entry? Different account. I actually went slightly early. I went off the high. So I went off here, the high of this 5 minute civvy, which was 2 standard deviation off this low. And so I went long here. Thought about adding in, but didn't. Stop below 75%. Took it out at, fucking hell, it's a terrible R2R jack. 50% of this unmitigated range. Ultimately looking to take out 16, which is my ultimate draw, but decided to take it out here. Don't go yet, NQ. Don't go yet. That would be lame if you go now. Don't go yet. Don't do it. It's gonna go, isn't it, before the bloody news? You little shite. Yeah. That's it, Enki. That's it. So 15 minutes until the news. I'm just sitting out waiting for that. Go on, gold. Let's get some. Let's get some. So looking for gold to mitigate. So 2033 is currently what I'm looking at on gold. Spy's got to bounce 923. Otherwise, I'll be looking for price to come sweep out this liquidity that we have all down here. See how Dixie interacts on news. I really hope we're validated and not going short early. And clear out all this muck. Ooh. So how long have we got until news? 10 minutes. That looks fun to trade, isn't it? Don't go yet. Don't go yet, crew. Thank you. Now is not the time. Alright, we're here. We're here. Just can't take it so close to news. Just will not trade high impact news events like that. 5 minutes. Dixie is exactly where I want it to be for shorts. So I'm just going to wait for news, see how that sells. We've also got, don't forget, we've got every FOMC member on payroll speaking today. I mean, come on. Come on. I don't know if you trade Dixie, but that would have been a nice little bounce. You got Weller, Bauman, Barr, and Haskell. Check the economic calendar channel, Gaxon. Economic news channel. If you only do medium high, you got gospel as well. Gospel's not medium. Oosh! Oh. Oh, can you guys not hear me? Is anyone listening on YouTube? Can they hear me okay? If anyone's on YouTube, can you just chat, just type in the comments that you can hear me all right? Because it sounds like the old Jeffrey Sibbett. Can't. Marius Montano. God, it's been a while, bro. Fine. Fine. Loud and clear. Good shit. Sort it out, Jeffrey. Sort it out, mate. Come on. Jeez Louise, catch up. There's always one, isn't there? There's always one. These are my little filter settings. Yeah, I literally just have a bookmark, mate, of my page. Morning, AP. Morning. Better now. Oh, was I? Sorry, guys. I'll turn it up. I'll crank up the volume. There you go. Just deafen you lot. Abosh. So, right, have we had news yet? God, Louise. All right, 1 minute. So, Dixie's at my level, right? We're looking for it to reject. Reject. Goes up. Indices go down. Looking for gold to mitigate the high. Pretty much there. Just looking for NQ and ES to dump. But I'm just staying super, super patient. For me, I'd like to see these highs cleared out. So I'm just going to stay patient, wait for price to settle, and then trade accordingly. I'm not just going to rush into it. Let's have a look at ES. Already taken my trade long this morning. I went long out the high of this 5 minute SIBI. Stop below 75%, driving out the divergence on the high, right? So that was my trade this morning. So at the moment, I'm just sat patient, just waiting to see what price wants to do, whether it wants to go run these highs, clear out all this muck, screw over all the retail who believe price is going short already, and then trade later. So where's ES? So ES also has got a gap to fill on the high and low. NQ has filled the gap on the high, ES has not. Again, so we've got a divergence on the high where ES hasn't filled the gap on the high. So for me, if I'm going to trade price aggressively short, I want them to be in confluence on the highs. Yeah, Asia high is still intact as well. So it's intact on the highs and the lows from yesterday. So ES took this yesterday, NQ didn't. And we've got Asia high intact on the high as well. Sketchy where we sit at the moment, if I'm brutally honest. So I'm just not going to get caught in all this BS, right? I'm going to stay super, super patient. Oof, get the sniper rifle out. Yesterday we bagged a nice little 40 handler. Nice little 40 handle trade off the high. Don't need to give anything back today, right? Absolutely slammed this short yesterday. Beautiful trade. Lovely stuff, mate. Lovely stuff. So now we're just going to wait for a high probability setup. And then just rip its arsehole when it arrives. It was on NQ, brother. Not on ES. Yeah, I know. It's so true. That thing needs a rocket. I just don't like how it's sat in between them both. We've got a gap on the high and the low. And we just basically sat at 50%. You're basically rolling a dice. Dixie has literally bounced that to an absolute tick there, isn't it? Beautiful stuff. Pardon me. I just want to see gold stab up into 50%. That's it. Max pain. Screw over anyone who went short. It has to reject here or those highs are going. So I now don't want to see it above 96. So it's going to go here from there.
Bosh!
Oh, baby. Where's ES? ES still dilly-daddling. Dilly-daddling.
Bosh!
Yeah, baby. Just absolutely melt. Just melt. Just trailing this stop quite tight. Don't trust it. Die. Just die. Yeah, I was. It was a very, very quick scalp. Mitigated range on the high. Go to your 15-second chart. Then we mitigate this 15 seconds, and then 62% as your entry to drive it down. Very, 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 very small little scalp. Looking for the low of the Sibi. Tiny, tiny scalp. Just holding a runner for continuation if it wants to go. In an ideal world, I do want to see this ran. It's just a scalp. Just a scalpy opportunity. Still got ES just flatlining in the middle. Just a tiny, tiny little scalp. Nothing snazzy. Gonna close it, don't like it. So just it's very difficult to talk off the cuff, right? Or trade and talk off the cuff. You're just thinking on your feet. So this range here was mitigated here. 62% secondary entry, right? 62%. Bang, there was my entry. Take it down to the 5-minute low. Tiny, tiny scalp. And so I was saying if it needs to reject here, otherwise these highs are going to get cleared out, right? These are going to go. So it even needs to go. So what I don't want to see it go above is 96, which is essentially this high. So if you're short, you can go short with your stop above that. Where is it? This high here. So 94.25. 94.25, which is there, right? Literally too beautiful. So now it's done that. I'm looking for price to run down and take out the Asia low. Now it's done that. Now we've displaced lower. I don't want to see it back up here and taking out 94. So if you are short, just stop above 94. Oh yeah. You need to die, NQ. You need to die a death, brother. 2 seconds. So we got every FOMC member under the sun talking. That's why it's doing this algorithmic BS. It just goes back and forth, back and forth. Oh yeah, but Wallace said that. Oh, the VWAP, is it? Should we throw a VWAP on for shits? Let's just see what a VWAP does. Oh. Oh. We're above VWAP. Oh no. Oh no. Should we get some Bollingers on? Let's get some Bollinger bands. Let's get some Bollinger bands. Let's got the old Bollinger. Oh shit! Woo! Yeah, baby. Good damn. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. I mean, yeah. I mean, just look at that. I mean, just look at that expansion. I mean, look at the high. We are sort of, you know, obviously clearly an expansion, right? Because we got, you know, these gaps in between the Bollingers, right? Which is clearly expanding. I know. Oh, looks pretty scary to be honest, doesn't it? Looks like a snake. Alright, let's get rid of it. Get off my charts, you're freaking me out. How do I get rid of you? Where's your thing? Oh no. Oh no. Well, I can't get rid of it. Oh shit. It's here for life now. I literally can't get rid of it. Oh no. There is no X to cancel this goddamn thing out. Am I being retarded? Am I being stupid? I can't get rid of it. Oh no. Permanently there. Oh hell no. Oh. 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 Phew. We're back to normal. So the same principle. 94.25. Don't want to see price above 94.25. What's Dixie up to? Let's have a look. Is Dixie still on the old ripperoo? Make it true. So it's looking hella sketch that those highs are going to remain. Come on, ES. Let's get the old gap fill. God, I was already out of that short. When do they stop speaking? So look, say, oh god damn it, they're on all day. 10:05 and 10:45. So the big dog leaves at 10:45. Where's 10:45? Okay, another 20 odd minutes. Just be careful because NQ's gap filled, right? ES is not gap filled. So if you're trying to trade ES short, just be mindful that it's not gap filled yet. On either side, I might add. So all those highs are now mitigated on NQ, which creates relative equal highs, right? So I've just currently sat patient. Thoughts on CX coin? I do not trade crypto, brother. I made good money on crypto back in 2021, but I don't trade crypto, bro. Indices and commodities. So how did you make money on crypto if you didn't trade it? I traded NFTs, bro. I traded NFTs. How did you make $1 million in 1 year? Sell your body on OnlyFans. That'd be the quickest way to do it. just get on OnlyFans. Let's put a little bit of a Victoria's Secret on. Yeah, if you're male, it doesn't matter. I'm sure there's some people out there that'll watch it. So, the thing, like, here's the crux. Making $1 million feet pics is where it's at. Coming, talking from experience, are we, Gauxin? I don't trade crypto, bro, so I have no interest, and I would never suggest buying crypto. I would never suggest it. If you're going to do any form of crypto long-term investing, just buy Bitcoin. And then just forget about it. But only invest in it if it's 10% of your net worth. That is it. 10% of your net worth, stick it in Bitcoin and just sit on it. Apart from that, don't actively day trade crypto. In my opinion, anyway. But... 208 handles on NQ per day every day. Sounds about right. How much money do you need to start trading? 0. Well, that's a lie. You need money to fund a prop firm account to make 1 million. Like here's the crux. When you have money, it's easy to make money. Right? Everyone's heard that. Okay, so when you actually have money, it's easy to make it. But here's the bit people forget. It's hard to make the first mil, and people just want the easy cookie cutter to get to a mil. Once you've got a mil, it's easy to make more money. You can invest it, you can invest in other things, you can do passive income, all that sort of stuff. But once to get that first mil, you got to graft, boy, and that takes time. It takes time. It takes skill. It takes you developing into a person who you need to become in order to earn £1 million, right? Not everyone you don't just wake up and make £1 million, right? So the best way to make £1 million is to find out exactly what it is you want to do and then work on it like a dog for 3 to 4 years. And just don't give up and work harder than anybody else. And I guarantee off those 4 years, you'll be wealthy. It really is as simple as that. How much money have I made? I've made a lot of money, but not all of it in... the majority of my money has come from real estate. I have made good money in trading. The majority of my money has come from real estate. Ice Poison scammed me for 15k of CX coin on the watch out for CX coin people. God, can we stop talking about IC coin? I don't even know what IC coin is. CX coin. I can't even say it properly. Just stay away from it. Stay away from those people. Ah, horrible. But yeah, I made good money trading NFTs with crypto. So I bought a load of alien friends. I bought a load of alien friends and World of Women. So I bought 2 World of Women for my missus. And I bought them for like $3,000 each. And then I sold one for $21,000. It was wild. And it went up that much in 6 months. It was fucking crazy. And I literally sold at the peak. Which is pretty cool. But I haven't, and then I started trying, to be fair, if I still held, and I bought Litecoin years ago, like I had Litecoin, I had Bitcoin, but I sold that as well. I sold my holdings in crypto. I've got some QPR NFTs. I've got some QPR NFTs. What is it? A shiny shirt. Should I invest in Burger Planet? If you like burgers, bro. Always invest in stuff you like. That's why I will never invest in Tesla. because I fucking hate Tesla. I don't trade stocks anymore either. So if you want to trade crypto, Mr. IPP2 always wins, which is a West name. I'm probably not your guy, mate. I'm being brutally honest. You're probably not. It's probably not worth your while being here, right? If I'm being totally honest, because I don't trade crypto and I don't trade stocks. So, but if you want to learn how to trade futures and commodities, I can make you a very wealthy man. But it's just whether you want to stick with it or not. I'm a 50-year-old man with 800. Is it too late for me? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. As long as you know how to trade. It's going to take you time to learn how to trade. It's going to take you at least 12 months to 18 months. Solid fucking work where you don't do anything else apart from study charts and learn how to trade. And in 12 to 18 months, you'll learn how to trade. Then you're free to do what you want. You can earn as much as you want. And 800 quid will get you you can get a proprietary prop firm account for like $20, which basically, if you pass the evaluation, gets you funded with a 50k account. And if you've got a 50k account, you can just trade, and then you can make $300 a day, whatever. So you can do a lot with $800. It's just whether you invest it wisely or not. Yeah, 300 a day is pretty reasonable to get started, right? 300 a day. Not wrong with 300 a day, brother. What's 300 a day? What's that, like 62,000 a year, is it? Or have I calculated that 100 really wrong? There you go, testing my maths. $75,000 a year, 300 quid, $300 a day. And I can tell you there's people inside Red Pill who are doing that because they DM me, and I know the ones who are doing it. So, and they've been with me for about 67 months. Right, let's have a look, see where we're at. LP, are you long? Are you long? LP, he's gone silent. He's gone quiet. He's going for these relative equal highs. These ruhas. 96150. 96150. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. Oh, you did your little this little chestnut. I see what you did. Basically, I just don't want to see the high get taken out. I just want it to melt. I just don't want to see. Let's see where Dixie is. Where's gold? Die, baby, die. So we still have the Asia low, right? We still have this goddamn Asia low, which is not being tagged, okay? AP, you printing? Or are you printing? Posh! If you're short, make sure you pay. Posh! Make sure you pay yourself. It'd be stupid if you don't, right? It'd be stupid if you don't pay yourself. Posh!
Abosh!
You think 51.25 is a long shot on ES with this BS price action? Let's have a quick look. Let's have a look. I'd be careful. It looks like that's the upper 70. I'll be careful only because this the gap is still left open on ES on the high. So what we've just done is come back down to the upper 70% of this break of structure, right? If you're holding runners, that's one thing. If you're holding runners, that's one thing. But if you're, I wouldn't be looking to re-enter. So I just took my stops. That's all right. I'm all right. Is trading easy? Is trading easy once you know how? Absolutely not. Trading's very difficult. Trading's very, very difficult. Yeah, and that's why you pay yourself, right? So if I hadn't paid myself, I would have just lost $1,300 or whatever it was. AP, why are you trading ES when it's like that? I don't know. So I'd look to see what happens when So we're now going back up into this balanced price range. So this is balanced price range on the 15. It's my pincer BPR, right? So what's that? Gold. So gold's just mitigated the range on the high. Almost. That's my alarm pinging off. So things are starting to align, right? Where's Dixie? Oh, Dixie, you little dirty beast. It's not what I wanted to see. Yeah, be careful now because Dixie's just ripped through that low. So here's the crux for me, right? This is where I'm currently sat at the moment on the indices. As you know, this is my 3 drives. Tested it once here. Then we tested it again yesterday. So this was our short yesterday, right? So if price is going to melt, it's not going to take out this high. However, I'm bearish until proven otherwise. So I'm bearish until this high gets taken out. That was a crazy hokey boner, isn't it? Woo. Savage manipulation, that. Did our what's his chops make an appearance? Jerome Powell's just gone, hey. Alright, so that's the BPR on the high, right? So we've mitigated that range on the hourly.
Ah, Bosh! So high on that high is 40. Right, check it out.
Give me my 20. Ay, ay, ay. Just look at that delivery. This is beautiful. So, intermediate term high. I don't want to see broken, right? Back inside of a premium of the range that's been left unbalanced. So, price is going to go. It's going to go from here, guys. It's not going to take out that high. If it goes above this high, I'm out. I'm done diggity. So just took a little scalp. So 43 down to 28. So basically back down to this little fair value gap underneath. Just trading very, very light today in terms of ranges. Just picking off little ranges. But this feels, this is what we were talking about earlier. This is what we were after, right? This manipulation to clear out these highs, get back up inside of this range, which has been left unbalanced, but not take out this intermediate term high, with this high being the repopulation of shorts inside the 3 drives. So if it takes out this high, I am moving to the sidelines because it's more likely that it's going to go and take this high out. Where's ES? Is ES? Yeah, it's ES. Surely not. Ba, 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 ba. Bum, 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 bum. How's everyone getting on so far? Reject, baby. Hey, Derek, how you doing, dude? Doing well, brother. Doing very, very well. How about yourself? You good? All good in the hood? Just dying, Q. That is filthy. Filthy. So I want this to come all the way back down. Carve all this, take out 38. It's done the manipulation. It's done what we wanted. Mitigated the hourly range. Gone back up into a premium. Failed to close and take away the intermediate term high. Population of shorts on the high. Manipulation, distribution. Good stuff, mate. That sounds good. Good to hear it, mate. Love to hear that. Yeah, bosh. You coming back to Red Pill? Is everything better in the fam? Oh, that's all that. Oh. God, this drum bass has got me going. It's got me going. It's got my juices flowing. Good stuff, dude. Good to hear it, Derek. Good luck to you, mate. I hope you do get it. Be rooting for you. Be rooting and tooting. Rooting and tooting. What the? It's not often I listen to drum and bass when I'm trading. It's definitely a different vibe. You also had this 5 minutes if you're looking protected highs, protected lows, right? So this high took out the former low that put in the high. So price moving from a prem back down to a discount of the 5 minute range to take the market long. Did we have a 15 to 1 today? Looks like we might have had a 15 to 1. Did we have a 15 to 1? Yeah, similar to a 15 to 1, but there was no 1 minute fair value gap. So this took out sell side. Look for the 1 minute fair value gap and a discount. 1 minute. There's no fair value gap there. Just this order block. What's up, Derek? Hey, shoosh. So I'm just sat patient now. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, that's annoying. Just waiting. Just sat patient. Just sat eat patiently. Took my morning trades now. Not going to overdo it. So tempted to short gold. I'm just going to wait to see where we are in the PM session now, guys, eh? So that was an absolute roller coaster of an AM session. Cold. Back in 2 seconds, guys. Little BB, you went short. Short just before I did and got stopped out. What candle did you go short on, Little BB, if you're still here? $10.43. Ooh, unlucky. $10.43 with a 10-point start. How'd you get stopped out? Oh, I see what you did. That's painful. That's painful, bro. I feel for you. So we had a retrace of 2.5, but 3 on this swing. So I'm just looking at confluences on standard divs. So the next target's 4. So we had a pullback at 2.5, didn't close above 2.5 on this high, into this intermediate term high. But we've now got mitigated highs, so I'm anticipating these highs now to get ran. So I'm basically sitting out now, because if it starts moving up into this range, I ain't interested. Gold, you little beauty. That is literally the last bastion of hope for shorts. $42. That's the last hope. 45.75, little rejection block on the high. Can die, NQ. Just die. Next stop, 68.25. All aboard, 68.25. 68.25, broski. It was always on the cards, this, right? This classic little pennant that they created here for retail. Short the pot. Slammed. Way too obvious. Almost. So we're at 11:30, right? Potential for a London close reversal. Four times standard deviation. Abush! Didn't trade it up there, mind, but if they take it all the way back up here into those 3 drives again, now that's just fucking greedy. That's just greedy. If they take up here and dump, that is just pure greed. I'm hoping they don't. I'm hoping they run it. Let's put some faith back into humanity. Catching the PM. Yeah, take it easy, AP. Did you trade it long? Bum, 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 bum. 4 times standard deviation, Andy. Right here. Let's have a look on there. Do we have a 5-minute? Yeah, it's coming back into that old 3 drives, isn't it? We've tested it so many times though. You know, it's, I don't, yeah, once or twice fine, but coming back up again, you know, I don't particularly want to utilize it again. If that, this is what I'm saying, if it comes back up here and it dumps again, I'm like, that's just pure greed. Because all they're doing is just accumulating shorts. Every time it comes back up here. Which is just greedy. You've got enough. You've filled your boots enough, you little bastards. You're telling me, man. That's what I mean. Taking liberties. Oh, what, the 3 drives? 3 drives is over here, my brother. Right here. Drive 1, drive 2, drive 3. That's why I went short at 88 yesterday. The highest up close candle. That's my short. So you got this little 5-minute fair value gap right here, which is an H1 to M5. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. Right, do we have another tune? Liquid drum bass. Royalty free. Let's see what we got.
Hell no. Way too sketch.
I didn't want to get up. I didn't want to eat. Sorry.
Fucking die, NQ. Jeez Louise. You greedy bastards. So the only thing I'm mindful, right, is the divergence on ES on the current contracts. So on the continuous, they are in confluence, but we have a divergence on ES and NQ on the current contract. So 1st of September. It's like here. You can see how far NQ is above where ES is. So first point of call to be wary of is this old high inside of that inefficiency in price, right? Greedy little so-and-sos, huh? Greedy little so-and-sos. All the way back up into the high with the 3 drivers. God, Dixie is on a carve. So now we've gone through that breaker, and now looking back into this range. So I'd be looking for ES to get, Dixie to get head towards 102.374. But we've got these old MMOGs in the way at the moment. So we triple topped on or double topped on the high on ES. Turtle suiting on NQ. Posh. Posh. So you want to make sure you're paying yourself here, right? Next up, 3350. That's what I'm after.
Here are the biggest AI announcements from Firebase Demo Day. Do it AI in Firebase, a chat window where you can get answers to your Firebase question.
Both of them H1 to M5, right? ES and NQ. ES still hasn't reached 6 yet, so I'm mindful of that. But so if you look on the hourly, oh yeah, I'm gonna sneeze. This hourly taking out this high, 5 minute fair value gap on the highs. 5 minute fair value gap. This is actually what we traded this day as well, but we got one above it as well. So 4 minutes left on the hourly candle. So next stop for me, I'm looking at this little fair value gap that in here. So main threshold of that fair value gap. Just holding runners at the minute. What's up, Shatam? How's it going, fam? You are officially Mr. Twitter. You are never off Twitter. You are the patron saint of Twitter. Are you, Shatam? Yeah, but welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Have you taken a trade today yet, Shatam? Shatam! You got a joke's name as well. I dig it. I dig the name. So currently short out of this little 5 minute fair value gap on the high, 4 times standard deviation. Taking partials off this old high inside this BISI, which is classic support and resistance. Looking for continuation to get down to 33.50. And I'll be holding runners to see if it just wants to absolutely carve and take out the Asia low. Or it can take me out, I don't care, either or. Dee 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 dee. Boom. Little inverted fair value gap on the 15 seconds. Right, it's lunchtime. Shatam, just got in, brother. OnlyFans is bullish. M thing. What's the M thing? I'm with you. We're slowly dissecting what it is that you're saying. I am not a computer, Shatam. You can't just punch in code and expect that I understand what you're saying. I hear you. I hear you. Just type goddamn manipulation. Yes, order flow is bullish, right? But it's bullish up until a point where you hit a higher time frame level where you're expecting price to flip bearish, right? Only Flux can read code, indeed. Indeedy. So where I'm at, Shatan, just to give you a little heads up. So this is my 3 drives on the high, right? Boom. Yesterday we went short at 88. Boom. Which was a retest of my 3 drives, okay? So I'm bearish until they take out this high. If they take out this high, my bias will switch and I'll look for continuation higher, right? But until that happens, I'm looking for shorts. So, because it's accumulation of short positions. So we have my H1 to M5 model, which is an hourly sweep on buy side. Look for a 5-minute fair value gap inside of a deep premium. There's your 5-minute fair value gap. In cahoots with it being 4 times standard deviation off the low and also 5 times standard deviation. So you have parity across the standard deviations, right? This is a higher time frame place of interest, point of interest, POI, right? So I'm currently short on the high, 4 times standard deviation, which is inside that 5-minute sippy, right? To go and run out this internal range. Right, so I'm looking currently, I'm holding runners, so I've paid myself at this old high. So this old high inside of this inefficiency is classic support and resistance. So I've paid myself here, but ultimately I'm looking for price to carve down to 33.50, right? And then I'm holding final runners to see if I can go and take out the Asia low from yesterday, right? Which is all the way down here.
Take the edge off it with Cool and Soothe cooling gel sheets. Stress causing an...
Makes sense? Make it your sensei. Make it sensei. Yeah, that is a habit for most traders. That is a habito for most traders, getting out early. But you just got to realize that's what your stop's there for, right? And also know where you're taking your partials. If you have no clue where you're taking your partials, then it makes chasing your trade more likely because you don't know what you're actually looking for. But if you know what it is that you're looking for, you're confident keeping your stops where they are, right? Because you're reaching for a target. But one thing you can do is journal how long it takes a trade to materialize. A lot of people think they want a trade to take place in like 2 minutes. If that's you, you're probably more like a scalper. But if you can get comfortable with sitting in a trade for half an hour for diddly squat, it'll help you out. Yeah, well. You see this little total, my little total runner here? All you gotta do is just do this. Boom. See ya! See ya! Alright. See ya. Just turn it off, bro. Get it out, get it off your face. Get it out your face. Alright, don't look at it. Just focus on the process. Process makes you money, not chasing it. So we're now coming into lunch hour and this is slow AF. But I'd still like it to get down to my goddamn target. 33.50 would be very nice. I'm just playing on the idea that the markets are just unbelievably greedy. And they've come all the way back up here again to repopulate shorts. But what would normally happen is you'd normally get price rejecting this quite heavily and it's quite slow. So I don't particularly enjoy how slow this is delivering. You know, normally when you come back to a 3 drives, it's pretty darn aggressive. Yeah, I'd be careful going long. I'd be careful going long now. If it were me, I'd be careful going long. Go, you little ripper. If this keeps pegging up and ends up taking me out, my runners, I'll move to the sidelines and wait for 2 p.m. for a 2 p.m. reversal. I haven't had one of those in ages. And I'll just wait to see where we are at 2 p.m. It's just really fucking slow, bro. It's just not doing much. So I basically trade the one that moves. I go where the money is, right? I'm like, it's just not been moving very cleanly. Like, this is just being horrible. It's just not moving. Like all of this is just absolute, you know. I mean, you can trade it, but there's just fuck all there. But when it opens up, ES is a monster, right? You know, when it's clean, it's fucking clean, and you can absolutely bag off it, right? You know, so when it's doing this sort of stuff, it's easy. You know, it's clean, it's nice, right? But when it's doing that, and then you compare that to NQ, which has just been really clean. I just go where the easy price action is, bro. I don't have a favorite. I don't have a favorite child. Whichever one's behaving. That's exactly what I've been trying to do. I know, to be fair, you have LP. I'll give you that, bro. Enki, to be fair, Enki's moving like ES right now. It's gone all ES. ES has rubbed off on it. But you compare this range to NQ's range, right? I mean, oh, it's not too bad. It's 7 handles, I guess. But you know, compared to 30 odd handles. Just fucking die. Yeah, I hear you. I do get you. Like, I've been in trades on ES where I've been in it for like 5 hours. Like, what am I doing? And it's moved like 15 handles. I'm like, what the fuck? But yeah, I hear you. Like yesterday, I think you'd gone LP. Yesterday I took a trade, and it was 16 seconds. And I made $800 in 16 seconds. It's fucking ridiculous. Where was it? It was, dude. It was unreal. So I took I'm losing my bearings. Where am I? That's today's price action X. That's today's price action. Where am I? I was over here. So it was here. So basically, as soon as this order block formed, I got in here, and this was like literally immediate. 16 seconds it took. I was in here somewhere. $800. Filth. Absolute filth. LP's model does work on ES. It does work. Depending on what range you took. I think this is probably a better example. Yeah, so that would have been an example of LP's model. Going in off 79 down here, 45.50. Oh, sorry, Shatan, missed your stuff. NQOT was so clean. So clean. Let's have a look. I'm not an OT trader, bro. I don't trade OT, but I hear you. I'm assuming you're looking at this. I don't trade OT. I want to be getting in at the bottom ticks. That's what I aim for. Bottom tick and top tick. Got no interest in this sort of stuff. If I ain't in here, I ain't trading. I'm talking about the one where he'll buy 7% as soon as it closes inside the exchange. LP, I don't know if you're about, mate, if you want to clear that up. Just talking about your model. Did we mitigate that range on this low? Not quite. Yeah. So still just holding these shorts. Like that would be an example of LP's model there. Oh, that's SNQ. You're asking me if it works on ES. Yeah, I mean that was an example of it there. Or I assume another version of it. The opposite side is here. Right, so looking for longs here. Out of 79, flipping that dealing range. Different ways you can skin a cat. You know, yes, giving it some. God, yes. There's me slating it off, and then it just goes and dumps 5 handles. They do indeed. We just trade opposite directions. That's all. I'm still in short, yeah. I know. Dude, I swear to God, we should share an account. Alright, I swear to God. In fact, we'll probably violate every rule. Oh no, we wouldn't, because we're out. We basically flip trades. little game of tag. Take WWE to trading. Mr. LP Grand Jules. That'd be your wrestling name. Mr. Grand Jules. It'd be Grand Jules and fish and chips. That's what it would be. Grand Jules and fish and chips in the gaff in the house. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Fish and chips over Grand Jules any day. Any day. Any day. A little bit of tartar sauce. Oof. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. What are you showing me here, Galaxton? Ah, you're doing the old lipper. The old lipper model. Yeah? The old lipper model. Looking at yes is just decided to wake up. So let's see where we are, see what's going on. Let's go across the board. So gold moving higher as anticipated, didn't trade it. In hindsight, should have. Jeez Louise. Absolute monster trade that would have been. Fucking hell. 12 up to 44. Why didn't I trade it? What an absolute dweeb. So Dixie's just fighting its way through these MWOGs on the way down to sort of 102.374. That's currently what I'm looking at. Now it's broken through the daily breaker. If you're on YouTube, do us a favour, consider smashing the old like on the stream. 19 of you in here, 14 likes. It'd be nice if you would do that. Appreciate it. My bad. Yes! Come on, what? So what we got in terms of news later in the week, we have 8:30 GDP. We got the BOE speaking at 10, and then we've got nada on Wednesday. Thursday we have core PC and OPEC unemployment claims. Friday we got the old Powell speaking. All right. All right. I wonder if it'll be one of those where Powell just tells us what he's had for lunch. Or whether he's actually got some information to share. Come on, Yaz. Do it for the team, bro. Come on. Come on. Right, 2 seconds. Need the old toilet. I'll be back. I'm back. I'm back. Oh, sheesh. Oh, sheesh. Oh, yes, he's giving it some. I spoke way too soon. He was slating the air. Yeah. Thank you. Come on, mate. Come on, mate. Get some. Just a slow, nasty little bleed. Just a little bleed. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Ah, posh. Are you guys printing or are you printing? Are you printing or are you printing? You let me know. You let me know if you're printing or not. I'm going for an absolute monster. Oh shit. My runner's too close. So I'm going to go for this low. I'm going to go for it. I'm going for it, guys. I'm going for a complete flip. Complete flipperoo. I don't really care. I want the juice. I want the absolute juice. So 39.25 on my runner. You're welcome. Make sure you're paying yourself, Shatan. Make sure you're paying yourself. So we have now basically mitigated this range. Okay, so that's why price is bouncing out this level. So price could come back and sweep all this out now, right? It could do that. So if you're in a position you just want to be in runners, I'm basically sacrificing this last lamb just for absolute shits and gigs to see if I can get a monster. bum, bum. So if you didn't pay yourself at 32.35, then you're a dodo. You're a dodo. ES is up for the challenge. Then we'll take another entry. Jesus, Shatami, you got an addiction, brother. You got an addiction. Two secs.
Lunarosa Ocean, the new eau de parfum by Prada.
Yeah, you've told me about that before, bro. That sounds horrible. Did you do it through trading? Were you stupid? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it, Shatam. It's all good, brother. Keep studying, you'll get out of it. You'll get out of that hole. Alright, you'll get out of that hole. Debt is temporary, if you want it to be. That's my current position at the moment. So off 4 times. Little, just one contract runner. Just one contract running. Just going for an absolute monster. Mine is wanting to pay all my bills in one trade. It's so funny though, isn't it? All it takes is literally one trade though, and a day, and you can be better paid than a doctor. Yet everyone tries to get a salary of a doctor in one trade. It makes no sense. Are you talking about this on this high? I'm just looking for price to bleed, bro. If I'm honest with you, I'm just anticipating not to allow people to get in. So this is just protected highs, protected lows, jazz. Protected high. Premium. New protected high. Premium. It's just going up to a premium. It's just bleeding price action. This is our new 5-minute. So personally, for me, I'm not looking for it to run this high. I'm just continuously I'm just holding this runner short. I just don't want them to give people a real opportunity to get in. If I was expecting price to go higher, Yaz, then yes, I'd anticipate, you know, this liquidity to be a draw, right? But the fact that we've hit a higher time frame point of interest for myself, and also we've come all the way back up into the 3 drives again, and we've also done the H1 to M5 model, and we have a load of divergences on the lows. I'm not anticipating price to have a need to come and sweep this, right? I'm just looking for a heavy price to go and take all the sell side liquidity. I'm not looking for it to get back up here. So I'm actually targeting this Asia low. So we've got all day to get down there, mate. Got all day, mate. Got all day. Just sit here all day to get to that low. But it's a London close reversal, right? So with a London close reversal, what you want to be looking at primarily is 50% of the daily range, right? Which takes us all the way back down to this gap, which is 07, 06, 07. So for me personally, it doesn't really get sketchy until we get below that low. Once we get below this low, then it becomes sketchy that we might start to run the high. But in a London close reversal, you're looking at 50% of the range. Please don't fall port shorts. Please don't do that. But I'd want to see price at some stage just carve, have a carved candle. I don't want to see it just fuck around like this for ages. I just want to see it carve at some point soon. Just to leave all this behind. No, I think it would be Tuesday high of the week, Shatam. Well, sorry, Monday high of the week. Basically, I take each day as it comes, Shatam. So I'll just see where we are. I don't like to do that for the entire week, go like that. So I just take every day as it comes. But ultimately, at the moment, I'm just looking for this liquidity on this low to get ran. All of this down here. So I'm going to move my stop down. I'm going to move my stop down to in profit now. So my stop on my runner is now at 60.75.
Searching for music for your next video? Then you need to check out Artlist. With amazing new music added daily and one simple license that covers all your creative needs. Artlist is the music licensing platform for all creators.
So basically, in terms of weekly profiles, Shatam, I primarily just use the midnight open price on the day, right? That's how I'm using it. That's all I really give a shit about. I don't really care about anything else. So that's why you see these blue lines on my hourly, which delineates the midnight open price on that day. So, for example, if we've got a Tuesday high of the week, and then we're having a sell week, I don't want to see Thursday go back above Monday's midnight, for example. These sorts of things. That's how I utilize it. I don't necessarily go, well, Monday's got to be the high of the week. I just basically take each day as it comes. Go for my draw on liquidity, reassess the next day. Deep, dark drum and bass. Hello. Jeez Louise, I can't listen to that. I can't listen to that. It's too much. It's too much. It's too freaking much. How do? That's more like it. I'm gonna get in red person. Oh yeah, that's all good, bro. If you do cross the line, we welcome you in, brother. Where do you live, Shitam? Are you based in India or something? You in India? Oh, you're welcome. Appreciate that. Thank you. The funny thing is, what you see on YouTube is like a tip of the iceberg. So there you go. So we basically come back down to 50% of the daily range, right? So again, if you're holding shorts, you want to be paying yourself here. Aight? You want to be paying yourself here. 50% the daily range on a London close reversal. So anything beyond here is just Runnerville, right? I'm personally going for this low, which is 39. Punjab State. Never been, bro. Never been. We'd love to go though. We'd love to go. I swear there's an inner Buddha in me. There's an inner Buddha in me. So I just want to go to a monastery and just sit in a monastery for like 3 months. That's what I want to do. So if price is going to bounce, it's going to bounce from here, right? It would seem mad to leave 44 handles on the table, wouldn't it? Oh. It's in your city, is it? Nice. I'll come pay a visit. Good stuff, says yo. Good stuff, says yo. Taking very similar trades, bro. Very similar trades. Shatan, please close your trade, bro. Please close your goddamn trade. You've got one goddamn contract you've not paid yourself. Just flatten that trade. Just flatten it now. You'll thank me later. Hoshiapur. Is that the name of the monastery? Let's have a look. Nice. Oops. Good stuff. Well done, Shatan. Yeah, so yeah, I'm a big fan of Jay Shetty. Like Jay Shetty's like one of my idols, one of my heroes. Got a lot of time for Jay Shetty, and he spent a lot of time in a monastery. Got a lot of time for that train of thought. If I was to follow any religion, it'd be that. I'd finish. I'd be a Buddhist. Go on, Ainsley. What do you think of it, bro? Yeah. It's gonna come up and take this high out now. So if you're gonna go for the lows, you're gonna have to weather a fat drawdown, not drawdown, but a pullback. Ugh. I don't particularly want to do it, but I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I just did Shazam. It's a beast. It's a beast. I'm still going for this puppy. I'm still going for it. Hurry.
This Black Friday, you can get a Sky Class TV with Sky Entertainment and Netflix for just £33 a...
Oh shit. What have I done? There you go. Right, so how long have we been in this? An hour and 22 minutes. Just looking for it to come and sweep out all of this, right? On the hourly. And take out all of this here. So basically this here. You took a trade in a AM though, didn't you, AP? That's all you need. One a day, bro. That's all you need. Happy days. Did you get stopped out? Oh fuck! I didn't know that. I thought you back. There we go, baby. There we go. There we go. Let's get some. Let's get some. Give me my low. Give me my low. Give me it. Oh, fucking blood. Just give me blood. It's what we're anticipating, guys, right? 3 times up into my 3 drives, right? Inside of a deep premium. H1 to M5. It's got no reason to come back up. It's got no reason to stop here. Well, it has 50% of daily range, but it's more likely that it's going to go and run this liquidity, which is what it's done. All right, so and we've got a divergence on this low still. All right, with ES on the Asia low, the Asia low from yesterday, which ES has taken more than once. So I'm currently up 70 handles. Ooh. 73 on this last Connie. Phil. Oh, nice! Crikey, mate! You let me know if anyone else out there is carving. Current trade. Current trade. Please don't run. Please don't run me now. That'd be hell. Premium. I don't pay for the highest subscription. I don't need to. I basically just use Ninja Trader charts for the 15 second. You don't need, and obviously I have different screens, so I have the 15 seconds on a different window. But if you've only got one screen and you want the 15 second, you might want the highest one. So it's basically got the entire PM session to get down here. So still holding my runner, just going for 39.75. So does everyone understand the reason for the short today? Does everyone understand why we went short there? Because it's important. Even if you're not in it, do you understand why we took it? Oosh. Si, senor. Exactly. But you know, yes, exactly. A higher time frame target reach. But do you understand why we were using that specific high? Why specifically were we looking at this 5-minute Sibi? Why not 38.75? Yeah, I just to be honest, I just want to go just short of liquidity. To be honest, I don't particularly. I'd half anticipate if it comes down here, it's just going to clear out this all out. But by that point, I'll be so extended on my runner. I just want to go off at liquidity just before it. I don't really care about 1 point. Like if I'm gonna fucking fanny ass over a point. It's a good point though. Like why? It's a good point. I had to be honest. I have set that runner as an arbitrary number. I haven't really dialed it into any. I could do that. Just try and bottom tick the day with it. Yeah, I don't want to get cocky with that. I could do it. To be fair, I see price coming all the way down here. Whether it will do it today is the jury's out. So I'm just happy to take it off for liquidity. So we're going for this. I'm going for this divergence on the low, right? So the low that we have with ES and NQ on the Asia low. That's my current draw. So you can see how ES is. Well, we took it yesterday, but it's also come down and swept this low. So I'll be looking for ES to go and do a gap fill on the low, and I'm looking for, and you can see how on Asia over here, ES took the low. So I'm basically looking for NQ to play catch up on the low and take out this Asia. $85 handles at the moment. Jeez Louise. Greedy fuckers, I'll tell you that much. Coming all the way back up here again. You bastards.
Story.
Got a story. We're walking along, we find a bottle of drugs.
I didn't mean for it to happen. Now these people are gonna kill us.
If you want to live, this is your only choice.
You're not Rambo, you two.
Boat story. Watch on BBC iPlayer.
What do you mean, Shatam? What do you mean MT5? What do you need to do? I don't trade using MT5. I only do that if I'm on trading my funded next account. Six more handles. I've got 100 handle trade. Oosh, not done that in a while. Just want blood. Just want blood. So all the way back to 8:30 AM price. Okay, so what's the problem with it? I don't understand. I don't understand. What's the issue with it? Right, guys, I'll be 2 seconds. I'm just gonna have a little break. I've been streaming since like God knows how long. So I'll be back in a bit. All right. What's up, fam? How we doing? Got a headache staring at the screen all day. Hey, damn it. God dang it. Stop me. Oh. Yeah, I'm still in short. Still holding Melrona. How many years been trading? About 6 years. About 6 anus.
The love of my life. We've had the love of our life.
Take it easy, Galaxy. So we're below the midnight open price on ES and NQ now. So now I don't particularly want to see price back above the midnight open price. Now we've gone above it and come back below it. I don't want to see us go back above it if it's going to run these lows. What are you doing, Squiggy? Oh, I'm getting tired now, guys. Just having a look at the clock on the stream. 10 hours, 20 minutes. It's only when it's bang slap in front of you you realise how long you've been streaming for. I'm getting wild. I'm getting crazy. Oh, I'm absolutely goose-whacked. I don't really trade GE, bro. Yeah. Just 1 second, dude. I'm just trying to manage this trade. Some weird ass price action on the ES, huh? Dying Q, die a slow death. Might flatten it in a minute, guys, and just call it days. I'm absolutely goosed. We're just bouncing around 50% in the daily range. Take it easy, Ainsley, mate. I hope you managed to caught some of this. Zoop. I'm still not giving up on 39.75. Still there. Oh. Let's go. It's got to break 91 for me. If it takes this high at 09, I'm out. I can't be bothered waiting any longer. So if it takes I've just moved my stop to above 09. So if it takes that out, I'll be out for today. Me getting tired. This is bullish. Needs to take that low out for a continuation. Break it, you piece of shite. Yeah, it's just mitigate that little 15-second on the low, the little fractal on the 15-second in here. So if this this is gonna if it takes out this high amount, ah, posh. That was close.
That dentist clean feeling fades the next day because my toothbrush leaves 50% of plaque behind. So I to the Oral-B IO electric toothbrush.
Its dentist-inspired round brush head cleans for 100% more plaque removal.
Now
Alright, now you just got to take that low. It's got to break this low. If it breaks this low,
Like a pro.
it's looking for this low. It's got to break that low though. Does not want to give in, does it? How long have we got left on this Apex thing? Mighty Bay is a fusy mosey. Anyone buy their new trade copier?
Meet my miracle spray, new Febreze fabric refresher. I literally use it every day to enjoy freshness for hours. After I make my bed, after I catch my dog on the couch. Its water-based formula actually fights odors on every fabric. 1,000 uses. Febreze fabric refresher.
I'm gonna buy some more. I'm gonna get a trade copper as well. Okay. Guy! Hi, let's go, NQ. Come on.
your videos? Go to artlist.io to make your videos stand out. With sound effects.
So close to taking that high out. Still an hour and a half left on this day. Jeez Louise. Right, guys, that's taken me out on my runner. So I'm gonna call my day here. So what was it? I ended up getting out at 9. 63209. So good day all round. I'm gonna wrap it up here, guys. I'm absolutely goosed. I'm going to go buy myself a few more Apex Avals just to throw into the mix. And I'm going to get this trade copy sorted as well, so I'm going to start trade copying. So guys, I'm going to see you all tomorrow. Aight? So well done if you bagged on today's short. Real good shit. Real good shit. Real good shit. Alright. So I'll catch you all tomorrow, guys. All right, trade safe, trade smart. Be careful for the rest of the day. To be honest, I prefer it to move down, but we're just hovering at 50% of the range, right? So might be an idea just to stop trading for the rest of the day. All right, so I'll catch you all tomorrow, guys. Okay, on YouTube. It's been fun, and I'll see you all again soon. All right, abosh. How do I stop streaming? I forgot how I stop streaming. How do I stop streaming? How the fuck do I stop streaming? Okay, alright, I'll see you soon, guys. Take it easy.